Yeah, cook them. Cook them. Ooh. Nice try, nice try. There, have you seen my chamber ace on Breeze? It's a pretty old clip. So they like Viper walled out and they were all running out. What I did was I walked all the way near the choke and then I walked through the wall, like behind all of them. And there, that's kind of the pattern I saw, because both Jet and Phoenix are going back site and you hear them. If you just like walk up towards C-Long and walk through that wall, you might just see all of them.
Oh, that's so smart though. Oh, then you walked in. Okay. The balls. All I can imagine right here was that there's somebody sitting there just watching beaming.
And look how wide I swing on the Jet in the last fight.
Yep. And you don't go back.
Yeah, and I should go back. 45 HP.
Yeah.
But I'm cool. I'm cool.
You are cool. You're cool, Woohoojin.
Ooh, Lotus, how topical. You're excited, Woohooj? Only 98 subs left. I'm both terrified and excited, yeah. I'm not terrified of the 48 hour. I'm terrified that I've already guaranteed that I'll set the 1500 goal as a subathon. I'm terrified of how long that might go. Yeah, if I do if we get to 1500, I'm doing a subathon. I will probably be full-time content by that point. Yeah. Are you gonna stay awake for 48 hours?
Yes.
I'm not. 48 hour stream is technically a 56-hour stream, and I'll be sleeping twice at my normal sleep time. I am a healthy individual who does not sacrifice his sleep schedule for content. You get to watch you sleep in your windowless dungeon. Dog. It's not a windowless dungeon. It's my bedroom. Most people heckin' get blackout curtains anyways for their bedroom. Ooh, don't smoke Heaven. Ooh. Heaven smoke lets them go right there. Yeah, comfortably. Oh, unless you're him. Oh my god, he's sneaky, chat. He's sneaky, chat.
One enemy remaining.
Behind him. Ooh, 3K for JPC. When will you add more stickers to shop? I've already added. They take some time to get approved. The timelines are not really in my control, Andy. They have to like review and approve each one. But rest assured, I'm putting all of them in there, okay? Like, if there is a sticker and you've seen it, it'll be in the sticker shop. We should not be watching flank. Oh my god. Where'd that guy come from? How did he even get there?
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, I heard that way late.
All right. I'm all blanketed up. Oh, we just got random by a Marshall, dude. Why isn't Scott healing us? Finally. Oh god. No, this guy doesn't throw the little bro through the hole. Banana blanky mode. Go Tostitos and dip. Thank you for the prime. No. Why is our default always this like weird backup towards? Okay. That's better. Except the stage walled off. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh my god, Sheox, thank you for the Discord tier 3.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Damn, JP's on top right now. Now he should go heavy armor because he's got tons of money and the enemy's on eco, and we should tell him that. And JPC, you're super rich. The enemy team's on economic disadvantage. Heavy armor is way better.
Oh yeah. Good call. Yeah, I've been alive for 6 rounds with this thing.
We've only been in 4.
This guy's keeping his bulldog at 8,300.
Brim mollied off.
Oh. Oh yeah. Heat with this guy.
Smoke's down.
Bro feels obligated to smoke sometimes.
Right here.
There's one stairs or then. I'm backing up, leaving it. I'm gonna smoke it.
Like this. We don't need to smoke anything. We just need to fight with Gexter.
Have we seen Jet? I've only seen Sky.
Oh,
Okay,
it's just not flanked this late in the round. APC, they're overheating without us. Oh.
Launching smoke.
Well, bam.
Ray's just
Flat
made
print.
it A. Smoking.
Smoke's down.
All right, dude's gotta chill. Dude just mollied that smoke. Dude just went to pick up a gun while there was a fight. What the hell? No. Wait. Why aren't we getting one of our 2 heals right now?
Thank you. Okay, KJ doing it. Do we want to go see? Oh no, pushing.
He's looking at his mini map. I can
Flank. She
tell.
dashed back. Flank dash back.
Harpy, they're the prime. Have you started having ideas on how the optimal gecko is played? No, that's. Well, you think I'm an idea person? I'm a nerd. I'm a studier. I very rarely show you
Sky C, 2C.
stuff I invented because I'm not an inventor.
Reloading.
Like, for example, when I like privately coach a role that I'm not the most familiar with, most of the time I just learn that role with the student. Like, I just bring in topic matter experts, and I'm really good at identifying like what to listen to and what not to listen to, if that makes sense, or how to filter through like savant talk.
She likes to flank.
Have you seen a good number of Vaziad on Pro Geckos, how they're maximizing the
I'll
agent's
watch Evan.
abilities?
I'll watch Evan.
No, the agent's too new. He hasn't been picked in pro play at all yet, dog. If you're just talking solo queue, I weight solo queue Vaz very lowly for agent tech. It's hard to tell what's savant talk. Savant talk is TENS telling you to use maximum network buffering to get peeker's advantage.
Nice, well played.
I'm really good at
Run, Gecko,
filtering stuff
run!
like that out and
Yes!
filtering in good advice. Savant talk is Cavern telling me that I need to disable this one property on my Ethernet adapter because it
same
introduces
thing, a
delay.
little slow.
And when I actually research into that property, it doesn't do anything. But I just go, oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Let's be careful of close angles. Yeah. Yep.
Lots of really talented players have misconceptions, but that doesn't make their knowledge any less valuable. You just have to be able to identify good knowledge from the bad knowledge.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Bro, our stage walls are good. Hey, silver guy asking about lineups. Can you just like start clicking them, please?
One tapped.
One enemy remaining.
She's
Like
backside
that.
still.
Just like that.
She could up drop back, but nice.
No, Namgoose. Savant talk is also sometimes you're so good at a thing that you're subconsciously good at it for reasons you don't even comprehend. You make decisions that you can't explain, and then your reasoning for them is incorrect. Yeah, amazing intuition. Yeah, teachers and doers are usually two different sets of people.
Wait, I didn't see the smoke. I'm wrong. I just
Because a
heard it come
teacher needs to be able to recognize things that seem obvious to the best players. Like a savant may leave out a lot of details about their player because they genuinely think that
down.
those
This was, like, the
details are
scariest place to go.
plain as day. Everyone sees those details. Everyone gets it. They go, well, of course they know I did it for this reason. So now I'm just going to explain the nuance. And they don't even think of it like that way. They just like, this is obvious. This is 2 + 2 = 4. And you'd never have to explain 2 + 2 = 4. You never even think that you'd have to explain it. Oh, cook. Oh, no
There's 2
cooking.
here. They have my vandal.
Like the 132 timing? Yeah, kinda.
One tapped.
I'd say
I
it's
thought
more
we
like
got smacked
minimap
out. I wouldn't have done what I
refragging.
did.
For whatever reason, this completely dominant mechanic that everyone in High Immortal and up
Yeah, I think they caged it.
uses,
Yeah, yeah.
like
I
it's the
completely
only
missed
way
it.
to play refrag at that level. Not a
It's all right,
single
it's all
player
right.
at that
They were
level
bound to
told
get
you
free
this.
Eventually.
Because you know what? All of them thought it was obvious. They thought this is how you play. Of
we
course.
should
You look at the
probably
minimap,
default
you
it.
get the trait.
I think they're gonna have guns.
That's how everyone was doing it.
Something, at least.
And they didn't realize that it wasn't obvious.
2 cages here too.
And the moment I say it, a lot of immortals are like, yeah, doesn't everybody know that? And there's a lot of golds are like, what the? What's the mechanic? Google
What's that
Woohoojin Radiant Intuition. I've got a series on things that Radiants find intuitive that they don't necessarily think they need to explain to you.
Fire in the hole! Duty is not over.
And yeah, that's, I think one of the reasons why I'm a good instructor is that I'm not talented. You might think I am talented because I've hit the highest ranks in every game I've played. But no, I've hit the highest ranks in every game I've played because I'm a heckin' grinder.
Oh shit, we're playing.
Because I'm ridiculously devoted to the VOD review and improvement process. Got nothing to do with talent. The only time I'll accept somebody calling it talent is if they can prove they put in the same amount of effort I put in and they didn't reach the levels I reached. If somebody can show me that they played 5 ranked games a day, VOD reviewed once a week, religiously, stuck to one role and tried to improve on their mistakes, and they link their spreadsheet, and they're stuck in like platinum, then I'll consider it. Otherwise, I feel like calling people, I don't know, it feels almost insulting when people say, oh, it's just talent, Woohoojin, because it like feels like you're undermining the amount of pain that I endured and hard effort I put in.
Switching sides.
You're saying, oh, but it was easier for you because you're talented. It was not. Yeah, I learned Valorant decently fast, but you know how long it took me to get out of silver in StarCraft 2, chat? Years. I'm not talented at learning. I got good at learning. I learned how to learn. I wasn't always good at it. I used to think I was just always going to be bad at video games when I was like silver in StarCraft for years. I'm like, well, I guess I'm just bad at games. And then I actually got good at League first, and then like decent at League. Like I got up to like plat,
Yeah,
like something
the
clicked for me
red
with
zone, yeah.
League, and I was able to bring that click back over into StarCraft. And I was good at StarCraft all of a sudden.
Two out.
Ooh,
Last player standing.
he's got to reload. Never peek with an empty clip on Frenzy. Did League make more sense to you back then? I don't know. I don't know why it clicked, but it did. And it clicked hard. I was literally, I remember it vividly. I was watching a stream of this like platinum level player playing Draven in League, and for some reason, everything clicked. Like I'd been playing like Cho'Gath in League and nothing was making sense. I sucked at StarCraft, and then I'm watching this guy play Draven, and for whatever reason, I just started winning. Like I was like, whoa, is that Tyler 1? No. Way before Tyler was playing League. And that click is the most satisfying thing in the world. And now I'm really good at helping people get to that click. JPC had that click a while ago. You remember when he started top fragging every game in silver playing Reyna? That was his click. That's my gold in a month routine video. That's how you get the click.
Yeah, Jet's still in their spawn.
Still on the look for that click. Are you practicing your max 30 minutes a day and playing 2 ranked games, focusing purely on taking gunfights?
That's right.
If yes, then the click will come. If no, then the click will not come. Brimstone belongs on B in this formation, and Sage should be C. Then we run the mollies and the pop flashes on A. Wrong side. Your month is almost up. You're still not hitting those benchmarks. Have you been VOD reviewing yourself doing the benchmarks?
2 here.
Nice shot from JPC.
Launching smoke.
Oh, there's 2 mound.
The biggest mistake I saw in people trying to do the benchmarks and not improving is that they were incapable of pushing their own pacing. So you need to watch your VOD reviews. Have you been clipping huge?
Spikes down.
Nah, I want JPC to hit diamond on his own. At this point, we're watching JPC hit diamond together. I don't want people to be like, well, he hit diamond because he had Woohoojin coaching him. At this point, it's just, well, he hit diamond and he's a boomer and he was not good at Valorant at all.
Molly.
Sit.
I've got your trail.
Ooh, this range for Stinger is really bad.
Smoke's down.
He shouldn't be peeking out to break that.
Molly.
No, this is okay. Yeah, nice.
Brim's backside, Ben. 50 to Sky, 45 to Brim with Molly.
This is live, right? Yes, we're watching him play games live.
Nice. Yep, running A. Jet's running A. There should be at least 1 bend if yeah.
Another game after this one? I might ask him to play another. Luck _isn't. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh,
Well,
she should
yeah,
totally
no,
do that.
I know all the Brims look alike.
Duty is not over.
Ain't my time.
All the brims look alike. He's got to reload his stinger. He has to reload his stinger. Oh no, is he gonna pull out a
are they
0
planning
bullet
A?
stinger?
30 seconds left.
Tell me. Okay.
Open up the sky.
Who's an op? They're close to him. Oh!
One enemy remaining.
Nice. GG's, guys. Great job.
Oh!
You have a good night. Good day.
You're too used to playing at night.
yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. No notes, JPC. I want you to hit diamond on your own at this point. Plus 23.
Yeah.
You want to play one more?
Ooh, look at that.
Ooh, diamond
Oh.
3. The guy above us. That's almost our first Ascendant player right there.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do another.
Bet. You just have to learn to get really confident at this point. Your decision making is overall good. It's just a lot of the time your teammates go crazy and you get a little scared. You check the flank a bit too much on offense and you don't play enough fast rotate on defense.
Yeah.
Like that game, I would have played more B than C. If you remember the Zoms Lotus VOD we reviewed.
Yes. Yeah. I like playing B. We just were talking about rotating things. So, but yeah, I typically play B on.
Yeah. Other than that, just like more explosive. Like on the retakes, you should be dying first more often than being the guy in the clutch because Brimstone's abilities don't recharge. So when you're in that 1v1 clutch against the enemy Brimstone and you have no abilities up, that to me says we misplayed that round. That should be like your mental indicator of I didn't play aggressive enough. If you're last alive and all your abilities are down, you've screwed up.
Yep. Yeah.
I like how JPC's just stuck to his
That's what I like to
heckin' high T sheriff buy every pistol round when he's on like the Senti, which is RR at 43.
Turret out.
KO knife from garage.
Last player standing.
One down.
Yes, reload that gun. Yeah.
All 3. Yeah.
Generally, JPC, you don't even check flank till the turret clears it. You have to hit side with team.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Like,
yeah.
You've got util that watches the flank. Why would you watch it too? Yeah, and no matter how often you answer
Chamber
a question,
sewers,
the question keeps
PTP
showing
back.
up. For example, everybody here now watching stream, keep your eyes open. For what are your thoughts on Counter-Strike 2? Or angle snapping? Questions that I've answered already. We're gonna see them.
Bomb grenade out.
Ooh, tough. We got scaled up on from that
Last player
flash.
standing.
JVC queues up for game 2 and he loses all his RR. This is the villain arc I want. I want nothing but the most blood, sweat, and tears for this diamond rank icon. That makes it feel so much better.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Phoenix 9.
Spike
Thank you for the
down
prime.
mid. Last player standing.
Ooh, NT.
Placing sentry. Placing swarm grenade.
Damn. This Omen owns Garage and we're giving it to him.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Last
I
player
mean,
standing.
the reason you died at Phoenix, JVC, is because you don't think you're gonna kill the guy. Your instinct was immediately to swing back to cover after your shots. Well, I would probably do my second strafe even wider to the left again.
Okay.
Because the dude's crosshair is gonna lag behind you when you swing. So you're
Okay.
getting yourself killed by swinging back to the right. It's like the passivity it costs you. You have to just be like, I'm killing this guy. Because you are committing that fight. You want to commit. So you may
Yeah.
as well commit in the way that results in a higher odds, which
Okay.
is usually your second strafe should be wide.
Placing alarm bot. Duck.
Good trade by Jet.
Oh.
Oh, we gotta cook this guy. Oh,
Can't use that.
I would have kept going. I'm not gonna lie, Jet.
Time for a field.
KO has flashed out of this 2 rounds in a row.
One of the biggest benefits to low ping only really comes to fruition at that level, which is like, let's say you're shooting somebody in the side,
Grenade out.
or you peek and you're looking at them in the side, and of course naturally you just start shooting, right? You're not going to dodge their bullets. However, on low ping you can actually dodge their bullets once they're looking at you. You actually have enough
There's
time
one still garage.
to be like, oh, because they have to micro flick at that range onto you, and so you do your dodge after their flick, essentially, to dodge their micro flick. I'm just telling you that that exists as like a fun now you know thing, not as a you should do this thing, unless you're watching me and you're a Radiant viewer with low ping, in which case if you don't do that you should start doing that.
Get out of my way.
Oh man, we used util way too much early in the round. Like,
Placing sentry.
oh, they're outgrass, dude. We need to be unexposed. Are we just dead? No, we're alive. Phoenix has us.
Placing swarm grenade.
Remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Thank God we're winning. How do you go from a casual player to a pro? You peaked 980 RR, place top 100 every act. If you're at that level of solo skill, then you need to join a team and you need to prove your skill in a team environment. You need to be a good teammate. You need to be willing to take feedback. You need to be willing to put in the time to grow as a team. Like at that level, there's pretty
Oh,
much
push me.
no amount of individual improvement that you need to be assigned to a pro org. Because while there is also almost certainly room for individual growth, these pro orgs won't care about that at that level because they know that they can teach you those things. So you need to be teachable. You need to be a good teammate.
Last player standing.
You've got to be a player that everybody wants on their team, essentially. People have got to be excited to pop you. So A great example of this is like Oxy. You know how Oxy got signed? When people got Oxy on their team, like in solo queue, they were pogging off their gourds. And in scrims, Oxy popped the hell off. An example of a player who's like the antithesis of this is in League, there's a jungler. His name is Tarzan. And he's arguably one of the greatest jungling minds in the game. But he can't go pro because he's horrible to work with. He's too opinionated. Yeah, so if you're at that level, it's all about whether or not you're going to be a good team player. If that's it. And if the answer is yes, then you'll probably get signed. If the answer is no, which is more likely, being a good team player is really hard. Oh my god, get shit on.
Initiated.
Oh, we're so cooked.
Enemy remaining.
Oh.
They pushed A. They pushed A.
Last
Oh,
player
fucking hell.
Dude knows he's going to peek that. You got to ego the fight. You got to ego that fight, JPC. You know he's probably going to swing the window. Just crouch, ADS, hold that kid.
I was looking at my mini map.
Why?
So it's even worse than that. I don't know.
Why?
It's even worse
Exactly.
than that.
Because
Yeah.
you're trying to look for your teammate. You're trying to find a way to convert because you're low HP. You want your teammate. That's not the right mindset. The right mindset is how do I kill that guy? And if you crouch in the off angle, you ADS. And if your teammate happens to come in and
I got
trade you, it's lit.
30 seconds.
That's not your problem.
Okay.
Yeah, to be clear, chat, you're also out here like,
10 seconds.
you're saying, oh, but he's also not the best jungler. He gets gapped by these pros. The point is, that doesn't matter, okay? Tarzan could literally be the best jungler and it still wouldn't matter. This dude could not lose a single game of jungle and it still wouldn't matter. All that matters
Ooh.
at that point is whether or not you're a good team player. If he could literally not lose, then he would get picked up, you think? That's not true. There's literally been players like that. And yeah, I guess they do get picked up, but then they get benched. Like, his players refuse to play with them. You got to remember, there's 4 other players on the team. And even if you have, like, unarguably, let's pretend Faker level mid laner on your team, but the guy is an asshole, you're gonna lose. It doesn't matter if he's that good. The 4 other humans on the team are gonna be, yeah, Magi Felix, exactly. Wait, this dude is literally like the best mid laner in the world on paper. The only like comparison you really need to see, like if you think these toxic personalities thrive, like you think they exist in team games, and you'll point out like some pros who are arguably toxic, I'll point you to StarCraft, a game that's not a team game, and I can show you pros who are absurdly toxic, like in StarCraft, like more than you would
Have we seen
ever
both of them?
seen in other games.
I ask without.
Yeah, like Idra, exactly.
One enemy remaining.
Like imagine Idra is
And
good
the
at
downside of
Valorant.
having-
You'd never want that guy in your team. You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude would be starting an FF vote when it's 03 in a pro game. Idra would be like, yo, go next. How can you be toxic in StarCraft 2? Oh, this dude. Tarzan literally did that. He rage quit a pro game. Yeah, and that's why he's not on a pro team.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Yeah, and of course it's a scale. There is like a certain level of asshole you can still be and of course get signed. But
One enemy remaining.
the bigger an asshole you are, the better you got to be at the game. Ooh. This is just like last half, chat. We're fine. Just like last half. Just like last half. We're chilling.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah.
I'll keep JPC up because his team's no calming.
Joke's over. You're dead. Powerless.
Target destroyed.
Giving up C is questionable.
Last player standing. Team Ace. Last player standing.
Yeah, our pacing needs to be up. Yeah, you kind of just have to be the guy to run through that smoke and like Molly and just
Yeah.
hecking crouch spray some kids' heads.
Alarm bot out.
We're too passive. Or just flank out
Agreed.
garage or something. Oh yeah, cook this guy. Oh, we're You see how your instant instinct when you saw that jet was to
To
move
go
left?
back to cover. Yeah.
You noob. What are you afraid of, huh?
I was afraid of
Afraid of losing a bit of internet points, JPC?
I was afraid of them trying
You're
to
better
trade
than
me
that.
in that 1v3.
Internet points don't matter, JPC. What matters is how many kills we get and how full your cool meter is. All I care about.
I'm running out. I'm just balls to the wall running out.
I've never led you astray from the path to gaining elo. This is
You're
the
right, I
path.
agree. See?
Joke's over. You're dead.
Yeah, cook them. Cook them. Ooh. Nice try, nice try. There, have you seen my chamber ace on Breeze? It's a pretty old clip.
Last player standing.
I don't believe. Well, I'm sure I've seen it.
So
I
they
don't
like
remember.
Viper walled out and they were all running out. What I did was I walked all the way near the choke and then I walked through the wall, like behind all of them. And there, that's kind of the
Ooh.
pattern I saw because both Jet and Phoenix are going back site and you hear them. If you just like walk up towards C-Long and walk through that wall, you might just see all of them.
Oh my. No, I'm just kidding.
We're getting worked. We're getting worked.
Spike planted.
I think you're looking at your minimap too much. Your gunfights are lacking right now. I think it's because there's no comms. You're trying to figure out what's going on.
That's fair, yeah.
It's the classic JG advice of, oh, I'm just looking at my crosshair, man. And then I just start looking at my crosshair and I start cooking too.
Yeah.
Wait, let me pull up my chamber ace for you.
Hey, I only lost 20. Hey guys, up 3 for the night? Up 3 for the day?
No, we consider an L because you lost your cool boy points. If you lost RR but you kept your cool boy points, then you're chilling.
Oh, true. I agree. I second that.
1 sec, I'm pulling up this exact chamber clip.
All right, chat. While he's looking for that, don't forget to check out my evening streams where I play my comp games.
Yeah, plug. Get your
I got a
bag.
podcast. I got a podcast going on now. Trying to do it weekly. Just throwing out some, boomer advice. Just don't hesitate to check it out. Norvegicus Rex. Norvegicus Rex.
You're about to see the most heckin'. This is when I was like streaming every day, trying to get any amount of people to watch my stream. So I watermarked all of my clips with the Twitch icon and the Woohoojin in case somebody saw my clip and they'd come to my stream. I was so desperate to grow. I just wanted to VOD review people and I didn't have any people showing up.
That's so smart, though.
Wait, where is it?
Oh, then you walked in the. Okay. The balls. All I can imagine right here was that there's somebody sitting there just
There it is.
watching beaming.
And look how wide I swing on the jet in the last fight.
Yep. And you don't go back. Yeah.
Yeah, and I should go back. 45 HP.
Yeah.
But I'm cool. I'm cool.
You are cool. You're cool, Woohoojin. No, that's fair. I think that I have that DM reaction to what if there's another person, so I try to stay close to cover. But I need to. It's not DM. I need to stop that.
Yeah, and here there was another person. And I just spray transferred. Clean. And notice I did unswing because Jet could be swinging for this other angle, but then I
But
see the
it's after
KO
the
nade.
kill.
Then
Yeah,
I see the
yeah.
KO nade, and I'm like, okay, well she can only be here. That's
Yep.
one thing. It's lit.
Yep. Yeah.
And you hit shots just like these.
I do.
I see you hit
I
shots just like these. The only time you don't hit shots like these is when you think they're gonna kill you.
Yep.
Like you think that you're gonna lose fights, and that's when you start aiming worse, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. There's three types of advantages in the game in gunfights. There's off-angle advantage, which I'm gonna call is number one. Like this is the biggest advantage in a gunfight. If they can't negate this with like a flash or a trade or something, this wins nearly every fight. There's peeker's advantage, which can't be understated. This is a real thing, and it's very important. But it comes number two. If you're peeking into an off angle, the off angle is winning. Okay.
Yep.
And then there's number three, which is like gun advantage. So any type of fight that favors a certain gun, so can negate these two. So let's say I'm opping in that Haven A main scenario, and I'm holding. Now the peeker's advantage that this other player had doesn't exist because I've got gun advantage. So even though the qualities of our angles are very similar and peeker's advantage normally applies here, because there's a gun differential, it doesn't apply. Same idea if I'm heckin' peeking, but I've got a frenzy and I'm peeking into a guy with a vandal. Well, that's dumb. My gun is so weak that no amount of peekers or off angle advantage applies in this fight at all.
Yeah.
All right, Chad, I lied. He wasn't using the bathroom. We've seen the same names popping him very frequently during my streams. So he queued up and popped a game. Yeah, and I don't see the guy anymore. We literally dodged him. I don't know. JPC's win rate on stream games is significantly lower than his win rate when he's off stream. And we found a correlation to that, which is super cringe, but I think we're good to go this game.
All right, Chamber, I'm going to peek this. If there's somebody there, I'll run away crying. If there's no one there, I'm going to knife out Stimmy and try to flank for shot. Thank you.
Yeah, joining DM is fine.
Stim beacon here.
No one here? They're going there?
Oh no, are we gonna get a remake?
Remake.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Oh no.
Let's drop. Then they're probably flanking. KO will catch him.
He's actually cursed. He's actually cursed. Who stream snipes JPC? The same dude was also stream sniping Darshan during his stream games.
Yeah, maybe.
A YouTuber actually caught them for me. They made a comment, a recent JPC video. They pointed out their username, and I'm like, wait.
Nice.
You're so right. Oh, it's lit. The Reyna's here, guys. People will do like anything for RR, but it might not even be like RR motivated. Like they could just heck in. Like there could be malicious intent. Whatever. I got my blanket. Watching my JPC. He's improving. Got Sheriff on round 2.
They know I'm flanking.
One enemy remaining.
Cook him, JPC. Cook him.
Nice, well played.
Kind of an easy round. Let's go. Any way to spot those cypher traps earlier? If you're sprinting, it's pretty hard. That's sort of like asking any way to dodge flashes earlier, and the answer is yes. It's kind of like to expect them. Like, I don't get hit by cypher trips like that much at all because I sort of expect the trip. I slow down a bit. But I'm not thinking about it, to be clear.
Wow.
Oh, that was such a nice try. Like, I don't think about it, to be clear. I just like feel like there might be a cypher trip. You feel like your Plat 3 games are harder than JPCs? That's because you're watching JPC right now. Anytime you watch gameplay, it looks slower than when you experience it. So when you watch like a platinum level lobby, this is why a lot of people go, that's platinum, when they watch like a VOD pack and it's not them playing. But when they're in the moment, they feel like it's heckin' high octane. The more you watch your own VODs, like the more grounded to reality you can get. There's a reason I have yet to score a single 0-star on ranked though. Okay. Do I get some wrong? Yeah, of course. But I get rankeds right consistently. I don't get any 0 stars. Because there isn't like a tangible difference between player skill level. Too early in the molly.
Sand?
You feel like your games are super slow compared to streamers? Are you watching Diamond streamers or are you watching Radiant streamers?
Spike down A. Last player standing.
What you're saying is that you should VOD review so you never get 0 stars on Ranked. I don't know, man. I think being able to guess Ranked it requires a specific set of skills. I think you really have to do a lot of like solo queue specific VOD review. What's the average rank of your viewer? No idea. Oh, there's 3 dish.
Smoke's down.
Okay, he needs. Yeah, he should take this slow. They're gonna walk right into him. Yeah. They're gonna flash. Wow. So the way JPC positioned was not
She's
good
here.
because he didn't anticipate the
Healing.
breach flash. Just be careful. That was a breach, and the way you positioned, if he just flashes you, you're in a lot of trouble. Like he positioned way out in the open.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Yeah,
Unless you genuinely knew that and you're thinking I'll dodge it, then it's
I
fine.
was not. Yeah, I wasn't
Okay.
even thinking it. That's fair. Yeah.
Because it actually is fine if you're planning on dodging it. A lot of people do that. I personally don't. I'm slow as nails though. Like you're literally faster than me. But yeah, if you like pre-fire in your head that you're gonna dodge it, that's fine. But I didn't think you did. So
No, I didn't. Yeah, you're 100% right. Yeah.
this shit's Bucky angle, and you just stay tower all around. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck the armor. You're chilling. Now we just pray we don't get brim ulted, chat.
1 arcade, 2 arcade.
Oh, I hate him having his smoke out
I
there.
dropped 2.
So the biggest weakness a like platinum level player has with the Bucky here is he's gonna peek out tower or something, or he's gonna, yeah, like he needs to trust his team on A entirely, because there could be one B lurker, and it's more worth for us to control that for a while. Oh, this is lit though. Good read. Yeah, you had the read, but I don't think you swing that angle in deathmatch the way you just swung it there.
You mean weak and scared?
Yeah. Fickle. Fragile. Look at their Reyna's KD. That guy's got confidence. And he's the only one with it. That's the only difference between you and that guy right now. Also, be careful with you mollied early on round like 3, and your smokes are coming a bit early. You're incentivizing them to rotate there when you have a Bucky tower.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. I was incentivizing them to go tower.
Yeah, but they just feel the resistance and they know you're on
And they
Eco.
just push back. Yeah, plus they died B main once. Okay, that's fair. 100%.
Off your feet! Prepare for hellfire!
Oh, this routing is questionable.
Face your fear!
You're getting pushed.
Strike down B. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, generally when you're the arcade player, they're rushing B, you like go tower. And then off that like B ult, you can like carefully peek them.
Okay.
It's a big though, they didn't get the bomb down. There's no way Reyna 1v3 is your team.
I mean,
There's no way.
this will be proof that she's a Smurf, though, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding.
It doesn't matter. You're almost at a point where Smurfs don't really affect you.
No, I agree.
Like there's a hill. Now stream sniping, that affects everybody, but I'm almost entirely sure we dodged that. Because there's no world people were randomly queuing up while I said you're in the bathroom to snipe you. It just doesn't make any sense. So this game should be pretty pure. And like, yeah, even if they're like an immortal Smurf, it really doesn't matter at this point. Because if you play like your good game, you can actually beat an immortal player. It's not like when you're silver, you can like make good decisions and the immortal will just dump on you because there's nothing you can do aim wise. But you can beat me in an aim duel. Through and through.
1 out of every 5 times, I think. Yeah, I agree.
You could beat me more often than that. But only when you're taking the aim duel without like worrying about losing it. And that's the real difference between you and the immortal player in a ranked game, especially when they're on a Smurf. That immortal player on their main, they're more afraid than they are when they're smurfing. But when they're smurfing, they're not afraid of shit, you know?
Yeah.
But you kind of have to like match them.
Launching smoke.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, indeed, JPC. Good luck. Not cool, but
There's an op.
understandable. You'd
Brim
expect
has
that
an op
guy
on
to
him,
clear
so
you.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I like that round, minus the Miss Molly, of course.
Yeah,
It's also not uncool to shoot that guy because you really do have to expect the first guy to be looking at you there off audio.
Yes. Yeah. I felt like I was super cool there. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be so cool here. Yeah,
The only thing is the way you just swung fade right after, you have to be expecting her to look at you. When you get that kill from behind the box, you just have to gamble that you have a teammate who will help you. And then if that help doesn't come, you're dead. Happens. But swinging is also always you're dead, generally.
Okay, so don't swing.
Don't swing until like a teammate helps you, and then suddenly you're like, oh, now I can swing.
Launching smoke.
Ooh, he's in a lot of trouble with this drop angle if he keeps routing this way. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, they are drop. And now he's in danger. The guy's just walking out at main.
30 seconds left.
Oh yeah, we're not afraid of this guy.
Oh my god.
Ooh, we were afraid of that guy.
80 Cypher.
When you're
Wait,
like
say that
on
again?
site like that, remember when you had swung a main and you saw nothing?
Yeah.
I'm just chilling and holding a main for a while there. Like,
Okay.
and super happy to fight them. They come.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. Or then when you see them come dash, like, or come sand, like I just go and look sand and be super happy to look to take a fight. It's like, you like, it felt like you were like obligated to fight Cypher. I don't know how to explain it. I will go back and look. You think hitting Radiant's possible with a 60 hertz monitor? I think the answer to that question is irrelevant because you should never try to do that. And I'd never want to say yes to that because then people will go, okay, perfect.
Last round in the
60
half.
hertz time. I think playing on 60 hertz is a massive, massive disadvantage. Yeah, let's see Frenzy.
Same.
Let's see Frenzy. I need to see some aggressive JPC plays to relax and study too. Oh, it's a free kill.
There's one drop.
Oh, did we WD? We'll check that one back.
Breach was drop.
One
Oh,
enemy
never mind.
remaining.
Ignore me.
You were cool.
I meant Cypher. I'm an idiot. My bad.
Do you remember the Fracture Swift play game we played where I won the 1v5 and OD had to give me a gifted?
Yes.
Remember how I fought that dish kid?
No.
Yeah, perfect. I'll pull it up
Yeah, not off the top of my head. No.
after the VOD. Yeah. It's like the way you take the fight increases your odds of losing. I'll show you.
Oh, because I go left and you went right instead. On
Yeah,
approach.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Okay. Okay.
Nice kill.
Down B.
Oh, we have a
looking,
bit of a
Jack.
gunfight hygiene issue, chat. And this is one, oh man. This is one you guys get so wrong, even though I'm very
Jack.
clear in my guide about it. So he tagged that guy at mid-range. We should crouch spray.
Go around, guys.
We should crouch spray. I see people, they'll frequently call people out for crouch spraying too much when I personally think they're crouch spraying like a good amount. And then you guys will reference my video as like proof that they're crouch spraying too much. And it hurts me. But it'll be like, there was this Immortal guy's clip and he's like, when he Woohoojin crosshair hits, and the video got recommended to me and I watched and it was a good clip. I left a comment. And a lot of people were like, dude, you crouch spray every fight. How do you get away with it? And I was watching it and he surely did not crouch spray every fight. He crouch sprayed when it made sense, which happened to be a lot of the fights in the clip. And people were like, dude, your gunfight hygiene sucks for Immortal. And I'm like, his gunfight hygiene is perfect.
One just.
So you've got like the wrong mental model of gunfight hygiene. Crouch spraying is bad if it's what you do every fight without thinking. It's good if you do it at the right times, which a lot of the time, it's very frequent. It happens a lot.
Player standing.
Like right there. That should be a crouch spray from KO. Yeah, but he was super delayed on it. Yeah, and a lot of people just assume that crouch spray in general equals bad. And I've never said that. I explicitly say you commit to a spray at mid-range if you tag bullets.
So Breach stunned here last round and then peaked. He's gonna fix his stun.
Even below gold. Yeah, it's correct gunfight hygiene. For below gold players, I say you need to have good gunfight hygiene in 80% of your fights and your VODs to qualify for the free coaching stipulation if you don't hit gold. You can't process fast enough for tagging the burst. Yeah, that's what you do DMs for. To be clear, none of this is conscious. You fix like singular errors in your gunfight hygiene through trial and error while playing DM.
Yeah, never mind. You're good.
Yeah, I think we actually need to talk macro with JPC today. It's very rare, but I do not like our fracture macro. I like this. Arcade side is really comfortable. But dish, I find really... Dish is like not it for me. Yeah, I don't know why people say you should never crouch spray. I say that is a really bad problem if it's your default approach to a gunfight. Your default approach should be bursting, which is exactly what JPC has. To a degree where when he should crouch spray, sometimes he bursts instead. Just lit.
I fucking.
That was a
hooked
good
him.
fight. That was a good fight.
Brim is arcade.
He thought he tagged there. It was a good fight. That was a good fight by the way, JBC. You got unlucky. You can't win every fight.
Player standing.
I will be showing you some fights where you took them very poorly, but that one was not one of them. I want to be clear.
No, I just whiffed on that one. I thought that was an okay fight.
Yeah, you didn't even really whiff. The craft spray looked good. I think you got a little unlucky.
Okay, good. Hey, all right, I'll take that.
Yeah, just be careful. You're starting a lot of rounds like solo arcade, solo dish. Really nice to have one guy there. Like if you remember last round when you died dish, but you had a friend and they just traded you,
Yeah.
you get shielded from that negative outcome. Because right now, the expected value of that 50 against Brim is 50-50. So the expected value is 0. But when you have a friend, if that Brim is solo contesting arcade like that, your expected value is actually like 0.5, which is greater than 0. Because if
Okay.
you win, you kill him. And if you die, he gets traded and it's a 1-for-1. So at worst, it's a 1-for-1. I mean, of course, you can get 2, but that's like, I don't even think about the odds of that.
Yeah, fair. 100%. Like that?
Yeah, we're going to watch that fight back.
Oh.
Ooh.
They're both there.
Remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a lucky
round, guys.
shot. That's a
Yeah, it
lucky
was.
shot.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Alright.
Call something. You,
Yeah.
you should see some patterns in their play.
Ooh, I gotta talk to you about that. I don't know if I gotta talk to you about that.
Their Brim contest
Reyna,
arcade alone.
Reyna, you wanna come this side with me again? Brim is pushing or contesting arcade alone the last couple rounds.
Yeah, and contesting alone isn't necessarily bad, but when it's a Brimstone who can't flash, he
Yeah.
doesn't have an exit, it's usually pretty good for you.
Cypher. There you go. Good trade.
See, there's the trade. It's fine.
Yeah. Cypher was on B guys. He threw his cam up.
But that's worst case scenario, what we just got here, and that was a 1-for-1. You see, this round's totally fine.
Yeah.
Like, you would take this round every day of the week, because half of
I
the
would.
time you kill that guy.
Nice.
Man, talking banana guy at the right read.
Nice. Good job, guys. Yeah. God, I just I'm so mad. I was calming there, and I don't know.
This banana's
Reyna
never wrong.
is pushing from the side by herself.
I'm wrong a lot of the
Last couple
time.
rounds.
You don't have to identify that you've hit them, Y crew. You should have a feeling
thank
that
you.
your
I'll
bullet's
believe it.
going to hit them, and that's when you commit to the craft spray. Where you're like, I totally am on this guy. I've got him now. Like, have you ever looked away from a target because you're sure you killed them, but then it turns out you didn't kill them? It's the same thing when committing to a craft spray. That's why sometimes you'll see high-level players commit to a craft spray without hitting any bullets, because they think that they've hit a bullet. That makes sense.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Oh, this is really tough. This is infinitely tough.
Last player
No, it's just
standing.
CT. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would have pieced
Another
that
good
guy.
trade. All right, look at that. All right, ace time. I'm just gonna sit on spike. I played smart.
Yeah, I really don't like pushing dish.
Let's try.
At this level, I'm genuinely concerned that it would be like
Yeah,
borderline
the
smurfing,
last round,
because
but he
all
had ult
JPC's
too,
missing
so-
is strong plans at
He
the
stopped playing.
time.
Right here.
Guys,
Yeah, you see this? No stream sniper, and even though we're bot frag, the game is like super winnable. Yeah. Like the way we're positioned to hold this Brim, we should be ADS first of all. But yeah, you
Okay.
see how we're exposed to 2 threats?
Reyna's dish.
And all of that was predictable. The Reyna contests dish pretty frequently. The Brimstone contests arcade. So why are we standing in the middle of both of them doing nothing alone, you know? At a minimum, we should be pushing into one of them so the other one can't shoot us in the back. APC is going to need to make some more accurate plays here. This game is actually macro diff right now. I was talking about this with Cavern yesterday. It's hard to see, but a lot of people, they'll like watch pro gameplay and they'll be like, whoa, that guy's just winning his 50s. You don't realize how hard it is to even get 50s at a high level. Like to even get to a point where you can get your duelist to 50-50 is incredibly difficult at a high level. Like if I dropped you into I drop you into like a Radiant lobby you will just die every time. And it's not because you're getting aim diffed. You won't even find fair fights. What are we looking at? We're looking for camera, maybe? Stop playing bridge side. Bridge side is fine when you're pushing arcade. I like it. I push arcade like all the time. Now this hurts my head. The B main exposure. Or better. We should have gun out because where's Reyna? There she is.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, I fucked that up.
You see, that fight was totally
Nice.
avoidable,
Thank you
chat,
for saving
because
my
we
shit.
saw
That
our
was nice.
teammate break that trip last round. We're actually getting to a point where our awareness is hurting us more than our mechs. Took a while because JPC watches like every stream, so his awareness is always super good. But like, we should just keep killing this brimstone. Like, I don't know why we come dish here. Coming dish challenges the Reyna. And the enemy Reyna, she has tools that can let her win 2v1s a lot more than a brimstone. It's a lot harder to trade a Reyna. Now, it's a nice shot, but you see how we did end up fighting Reyna? You see how I was correct? Yeah, smoking ult, dude. We got 2 picks. We didn't ult. Easy game. Easy game.
Nice. GG's, guys. You have a good day.
GG's. No, this is good. This is good. I think this is the first time where we actually just need to work on strategy. You're not finding fair gunfights.
I knew that was the problem all along. You know what I mean? Like,
Uh-huh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I don't know if you were in the watch party yesterday, but I was talking.
I was not able to be.
Okay, so I was talking about this with Cavern, where a lot of people will be like, whoa, that guy's just winning his 50s in this pro game. The thing is, you don't realize how hard it is to find 50s in games at that caliber. And like, you've played with us in that elo, and it can feel impossible. Like, you just are getting laid out by people who are already ready for you in every like type of scenario, and you never feel like you've got good odds. So we have this problem. So on Fracture, Brimstone has like 2 routes that I really like on attack. Going arcade is really comfortable. And then like splitting A is comfortable.
Okay.
And coming, if we're all B, I like coming under and coming arcade. So I find these to be like comfort zones for Brimstone. Dish is really uncomfortable for Brimstone. You don't have good tools to come out. I feel like you really want to flash or some movement ability to come out of Dish. So I generally don't like it unless like they're really screwing up their Dish play. The problem was we had these 2 players. So we had the enemy Brim and the enemy Reyna. Okay. I just didn't like that you chose to fight this Reyna when this guy was an option, because Reyna has tools that let her convert 2v1s a lot more often than a Brimstone. Your teammate can always trade you if you die to this guy and he's playing an off angle. Your teammate cannot always trade you if you die to this guy and they're playing an off angle.
Okay,
But
that makes sense.
even with that in mind, you kept fighting this Reyna. Okay. Additionally, you generally don't want to find yourself alone on this side of the map, and you frequently were doing that.
Hey, I almost always go over there and I don't ask for somebody.
So if that's happening and you're asking and they're not coming, then you just start on this side. And if you're going A, you split. And if you're going B, you just shift walk under. And it's fine to push arcade alone at this point, but you need to start with your team, because on Fracture, it's very common for teams to aggress on defense. You didn't get too burned by this, but you did get burned by it a couple rounds where you're like standing here alone and you're like, wait, there's 2 threats, and you died. You died to Reyna pushing Dish. Without this like numbers to shield you from that aggression, you get in a lot of trouble. And the higher ranked you get, the worse this will get. Like, they will be like Brimstone ulting the ropes so that you can't run away, and like stunning with breach and satcheling out here and running down Dish. And this is a real thing that happens. I can show you clips, and you just die. And you need teammates, because if you have a teammate, you can at least fight back. If you're alone, you're so cooked. You're so cooked. It's not even close. Let me pull up the round I was talking about. You guys got to all go subscribe to Brad just so I can find him faster. If you guys want to see me playing like Swift play challenges and whatnot, this is where you go.
Me too. Me too. I'll be on there as well, guys.
This one.
I got it. Discord gifted.
Oh, I'm him.
Turn around. Dude, you know, every time
Okay, also, I want you to see, we're going to talk about this. Watch when I crouch, because in my gunfight hygiene video, I explicitly say you should commit to the spray at mid-range if you think you've tagged a bullet. And now, obviously, I'm not going to do that when there's 2 guys alive. If I commit to a crouch spray, I'm going to use target. But watch against this Phoenix. Right here, I'm crouching. I'm already started my crouch because I tagged at mid-range. Now, I killed.
Yes.
But notice I committed to crouch spray right there. You're gonna see in fights
Time
where you
I
don't do
offer
that.
This guy money. It's like something happens, bro.
Committing to
You
the
see the
crouch.
bomb?
I'm still figuring that.
Okay, so now
Okay.
I'm holding in an off angle.
To make him walk out. Okay.
If you peek while you're close to an angle like this, you take a lot of the agency away, and it's hard to explain. This is sort of a big gap between really high level players and like medium or advanced players. You can find like these micro odds, and I'm going to show you your fight. And now this guy did clear me, but even there I won the fight. Let's go to your frenzy round. So first of all, we're alone dish side, no good. When you watch me playing Fracture in this scenario, I will be A main with that whole squad, and I'll just stim the team out, and I'll also encourage them to buy frenzies. I'm going to push dish. I need a friend. Anyways, you're scaling dish.
Bad peak.
Yeah, it's all right. But hugging the left here is good. Crosshair's just a little too close to the edge because you're in an off angle. Here you're walking away from the edge, close. At this point, if you just hold D, you're kind of chilling.
Okay.
But you don't. You continue to step forward a bit. And then you like switch to D. So it would be better if you tucked to like hold the guy almost. You'll see like register the guy and your instinct isn't to immediately run and gun with a strafe. Like you saw the guy. So now you want a running gun. Why are we walking up diagonally?
Closer. I also wasn't sure if he saw me as well.
It doesn't matter. The
okay,
concept I'm about to explain. So let's
Okay,
say
okay.
this is you, okay, and you're walking this way, and there's some arbitrary corridor that you're walking down, and there's an enemy that you know about here, and that's it. They don't know about you. Doesn't matter. I'm actually going to make the corridor longer because it makes the analogy simpler. So what you don't want to be doing when you get peeked is having forward momentum,
Right.
because your head is not moving relative to their crosshair, and you have movement inaccuracy. So it's like they're guaranteed to get the first shot. It sucks. And a lot of the time in these scenarios, you just can't push up the corridor without giving yourself a disadvantage.
Okay.
You just can't do it because you need util to stop this guy from swinging. So like a drone, a recon, a flash, a stun. These are like tools that people will use to target this guy and then run up the corridor. Like think Haven C long.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
That's why in that clip you saw, I can't scale further. They see the bomb. They think I'm not. I can't scale further here without just dying if they're holding me. And now I can use my flash, but I don't want to use my flash because there's 3 of them left alive. So I just wait because it's the only way I can find a fair or maybe even slightly advantage gunfight. And now I think it's decently likely nobody's there. And if they are, I can dismiss to like avoid the fight. So notice I almost never get into a fight while I have any forward momentum. That's what you need to notice.
Yes.
So watch here at the start when he offers me gifted. Oh, I'm f***ing him. As I'm peeking, this is all A and B.
Yeah.
And that is ridiculously important. And so here, you're like shifting up on them. And right here, you've got forward momentum as he peeks you. And so he's got nothing but sideways momentum. So this is not a 50-50. It's not a 50-50. The way we approach the fight gives Cypher an advantage, which sucks because we got the better gun. So you got to keep that in mind. We screwed up that fight. We let him AD us. So we either should have been ADing him like Ferrari or holding. Yeah. So here again, we're lonely. Dish side. It's sort of arguable because it's bonus round, but still having a teammate would be so lit.
Can't be lonely with a bulldog. Just the dog, not the gun.
Yeah, and I don't like that you're not ADSing with Bulldog here.
That is a comfort thing because I still don't tap when I ADS, so I get the 3 bullets off and then I'm still holding the trigger down. So I need to work on it.
Yeah, you should learn how to do that.
Yeah.
This is good. Yeah, and you see like Brim can't really come out dish, and we really should expect that fade. Look at the timer, 120 passed.
Yep.
You just forgot to check it. So again, it's macro problem. 120 is here. You shoot at this Cypher, you don't kill him, you just turn around.
Yeah.
Because it's 120.
100%.
So yeah, you didn't die here due to mechs, you didn't die due to confidence, you died because you're just not playing, you're not aware. So you got 2 options. You shoot at the Cypher, you whiff, and then you drop down, you give up dish, which is a valid option when you have such a big numbers advantage. And you just expect them to be pushing dish because it's 120. There's no problem respecting the dish play here because it's 4v3. You can give them dish control and assume that they are dish, but it's kind of fielder's choice. I don't care if you fight for it too. This round's all right. But again, when I'm splitting on this side, arcade. I really don't like pushing dish. The reason is sort of what I was explaining, the way that you can scale the two. Dish, it forces you to walk forward because the corridor is so thin and straight. While
Yeah.
arcade is like, it's in angles.
Yeah.
And because it's so angular, you can usually AD a lot of the early fights. Like these early angles that people like to play are all AD peekable by you.
Right.
So it makes it easier for you to take them. And I mean, as long as you've got a friend, you still can get traded. It's the Dish fight. It's so hard for you to scale. Yeah. Then we learn Reyna's their Dish player. Yeah, you barely moved in time, by the way. So when she jump spots you, what she's doing is she's learning where you are, and now she's going to pre-fire you.
Yep.
And watch what you do. You stay here to spray. You're already dead to me right now. I just jiggled and pre-fired you, and now look, you unswing, and there's the bullet. She's actually she pre-fired at you right there and there. She did it. She's just slow because she's not me. But if I pull up Mastery 2, I included this type of gunfight as an example of common gunfights to show that like is an endless peeking is like not a solved thing, and I can't just tell you what to do in every fight. But here I jump spot, I see them, I even pinged where I saw them, and I pre-fire a bullet, and there's nothing that holder can do about this if they don't move. So like you, or if you're like the holder, if you're Reyna in this scenario against me and I don't screw up, you die to me every time. Nothing you can do. And you don't want to give them the chance to kill you. And the higher rated we get, the more consistent they'll be at hitting a jiggle like that. Look at that movement error graph. I got you. Hey, you're right. It was a movement error shot too. It's low movement error though. It's hard to tell because it's only one bullet, but it's only 5-degree movement error. So
Well,
if you think she's stuck out in the
yeah.
open, you have to use your Reyna's flash.
I know. I should have calmed it. I should have asked for utility. I never asked for utility.
Yep.
I don't know.
But we got the trade. Chilling. Now you're more lonely.
This is a metaphor for life, though, Coach. I'm just so lonely.
Yep.
On the south side.
Yeah.
I shifted that though, right? I think.
Yeah. So the smokes are a bit early. We haven't like scaled arcade at all yet. If they had already scaled up and they were here, you just died.
Which is why I want somebody with me.
Yeah. And when you expose this first angle, you're actually AS peeking. I look at it. You need to peek those angles first, then smoke too. I think you're too worried about dying as the smoker.
I feel like where my brain is at is that I won't remember to go to the left and unexpose myself to smoke, and so I'll have utility out, and I'm just trying to, I don't know, I'm crutching myself on having utility out versus doing
and of
to your
course,
point, dying
this
smokes,
smoke you threw Jen's no good. You threw it bulbed out this way, which actually kind of makes it easier for them to come out here unexposed to arcade. You don't have to be smoked this way, so when they come out, they're exposed to both arcade and close gen. The way you threw it, they can actually even stay in the smoke and pre-fire this angle.
That's what, and I think I do that a lot with that smoke.
Yep. Whatever though, you commit to the spray, he crouches under it. We had some movement error on our first couple bullets, but we got our fight. But of course, if we had a teammate with us, that fight gets converted every time because that Brim is crouched out in the open.
And very likely win the round.
Yep. And so here, of course, starting alone is a problem, but you need to push into one of the two because you know Brim plays arcade, Reyna plays dish. You can't just hold for them because you're going to get shot from one of the sides. So if you're, I mean, you can hold for them, but if you're going to do that, you need to hold for them from some cringe angle, like here or here, where your back is covered. So if you're holding dish from here, this guy doesn't see you, and they likely don't clear you as they come this way. And the same is true the other way.
I do it later, and I get killed from dish side instead of arcade side for doing the same thing because Reyna pushes out the next time.
I think that's this round, but yeah. Oh, no, you're right. This is Brim.
He kills me there, and then the next time I do it, Reyna pushes out. And, and both times I'm alone, which is.
And when you turn here to hold for Brim, you do this late in the Reyna round. You should be ADS'd.
Okay.
Yeah, but you also tags that guy, and I would probably spray there when you tag.
Okay.
A bit too bursty. Okay, this is good.
My nickname in high school was Bursty. So.
I think this is the round where I gave you the play. I pointed out to you.
Yes.
Hey, this guy's always arcade. And then bam, you win the round. And I would just keep fighting him arcade. Essentially, you keep applying pressure on that weak link until they change something. And then inherently, when they change something, they're uncomfortable because that Reyna's comfort play was pushing dish. That Brim's comfort play is pushing arcade. That Brim, when he has to stop doing it, somebody else has to take his spot. And now all of their like existing plans go into disarray. Okay, we push into the Reyna. I don't like it. I think you end up killing her. Maybe not this round.
There's nobody here this round. I think I died jumping down dish here.
Oh yeah, we're so slow. They're already way out B main. It's super unlikely that they've got a guy dish. Yeah, I remember this round. I was thinking to myself, I'm probably gonna walk CT right here.
I get shot CT. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking that CT seems likely because you only saw 3 pushing out A main and we didn't see anybody pushing out B main. And I don't know, something about CT feels like a 50-50 fight to me. I
Yeah.
can't really give you the full reasoning.
Mentally, I suspected it, but then I thought I would like get some weird, I don't know, timing by, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't push it.
Yeah, they were there. Feels bad. I mean,
It
it's
was
a
on the left-
2v5 though.
on the right hand side too, right? I didn't even actually clear it.
Yep. And here we are, alone,
And this is where Reyna comes out.
and we're just standing here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you should be ADS'd at this range, holding that angle.
Okay.
Yeah, of course we should be like down on the ground here. So these rocks give our back cover. Yeah. Bam.
Yeah.
Then we go arcade, and it's lit.
And I get the trade this time instead of being traded. Baited.
Yep, it's lit. And now here, I would even consider fighting Reyna. You're a number down, and I'm just assuming Reyna's pushing dish, you know?
Yeah.
So man down, I'm kind of just down to look for that fight.
I thought I heard Cam. I don't know if that was okay or not.
That's
but
what I figured,
thought-
yeah. This turns out being really good.
Is this too slow?
You can't really go much faster.
Okay. And then I just like.
Yeah, and you can see from where Reyna is, your Bayo just killed her. She was here, pushed to arcade. She almost certainly pushed out dish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is just like hard to explain,
Awareness.
but you saw this trip last round.
Yep. 100%. Oh yeah, as soon as it caught me, I was just like, I'm a moron.
Yeah, so these things are why you're not finding good fights. It's actually like confidence is part of why you're not converting good fights, but at this point, like I like the technique overall. Like in a platinum lobby, you're chilling. You should be fragging. But the problem is you're frequently finding yourself alone here between 2 threats. You're finding yourself walking into a trip that you knew existed. You're finding yourself walking forward up a corridor so that they can peek you. And so your odds in your fights are worse than 50-50. And that's why you're losing fights in this game. Not because of like confidence or technique, but because you're just not you're not taking the fights correctly. Let's watch. I don't even remember this round. Oh yeah, that was decent. I just don't like that we're pushing dish, you know, because we know it's Reyna. And Reyna's capable of converting the 2v1. We've got Brimult. I just Brimult tower. Fight their Brim arcade. Hit B. Okay, same idea. Good smokes. Throw them. Look at the timer. Now you got to make a decision.
Yeah. And I
You
go
decide
left.
to, yeah, you decide to drop down. We have to assume sight is clear is the problem. And I don't think you make that assumption.
No, I was still trying to continue to clear.
Yeah,
that's
if
why
there's
I
a
jumped
guy
back.
crouched on site watching his teammates die dish and A main, you
Yeah.
let this guy win the round because you're never going to lose a full game to this guy because he's
Okay,
a
that's it.
moron. So don't worry about dumb plays like that because
And I would normally go where Reyna is. So I also was like, I just need to go.
yeah,
side.
you drop down and your crosshairs staring at a double box and
Yeah.
get shot. And then your teammates win you the round. But you didn't get to use your Brim ult. And yet there is the guy at 120 pushing dish.
Yep.
And that's probably who I would recommend you'd isolate because you have to remember they've got the same problem walking up dish that you have. If you can happen to peek this while they're here, you've got like 60% odds. It's super lit. I love it because they have to have this forward momentum. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. Defense was good. You tried to aggress your space. There was that one round tower where I felt you left it too early. You had a Bucky.
With the Bucky, yeah.
And with the Bucky, like your teammates are going back A. You can't really do much. I would just stay tower with that Bucky because there was a Vandal here. You wanted that Vandal. But
Yes.
in
Well, to be fair, the reason I left is I have this urgency issue still. They think they're going A. I want a Smurf playbook run with them.
Yeah.
So it wasn't about the Vandal, to be fair, if I'm 100% honest.
okay.
I just felt like I needed to go.
Yeah, but you got a Bucky. And the Vandal's important, not because like you want it, but because they think you want it. And so while they might like send some dudes A, it's pretty likely that they're going to keep some guy over here expecting you to want that Vandal who's going to cash out on their free kill. And so you can't really do anything about that Vandal until you see like all of them. And we saw a round like this yesterday on this map in Sentinels 100 Thieves. So there was this huge skirmish dish 5 stack. So eco players are on defense, all here with frenzies. Okay. And then attackers are here with rifles. And it ends up going down to 2 versus 2. Okay, so the defenders have 2 left, the attackers have 2 left, and there's like a horde of vandals like out here. Okay. And the defenders make the really smart decision of we're just going to sprint B immediately. Okay. And they play like a crazy rat setup on B with their frenzies. But the thing is, this rat setup is probably good for it if the enemy team walks into it unsuspecting. Okay. And their idea was, we'll give them A. They're going to play a little slow because they're going to expect us to want these vandals. And then if they come B, we've got this rat setup. We don't need vandals. If they go A, we'll just retake through dish and grab those vandals. And that's what ended up happening.
Okay.
So essentially, you've got this vandal on the ground, and that's yours. It's just, unfortunately, the condition under which it is yours is once it's A retake o'clock. Like once you see all three of them and the vandal's safe to grab. You have to respect them expecting you to grab that vandal because there's no good fight for your Bucky. If you come out this way with your Bucky, you're crying in the club if they're over here.
Yes,
nothing
sure.
you can do. There's no reason to make that gamble. So you've got Brim ult and a 5v3. At this point, I don't like backing up. So I'm just going to keep controlling tower. We got a trip for B main. Tower is ours. And once I see all three on the minimap, I'll go grab the vandal.
Okay. All right. So I'm going too early. So the jet ping says here, but I
Yeah,
don't see
she
them on
totally
the map.
does hear one there. But like Cypher could be ratted arcade.
100%. Okay, I see what you're saying. So the urgency is get the information, then go versus trusting the comm.
Yeah, at this point, we still haven't seen Cypher. And if you're playing in higher ELO, it's a non-zero chance that Cypher's right here. He kills you, and then he runs dish, and it's 3 versus 3 for their team. You no longer have Brim ult, and you're actually in trouble.
Yep. Okay. All right. That makes sense.
And so the moment your spike planted and your KO peaks this Cypher, notice it's barely a change in timing. This is when I would leave tower. Spike planted, my KO peaks, he sees Cypher on site. And now I'd leave tower, grab that vandal, and come play retake. And I'd probably run through dish. And I'm there at roughly the same timing that you got there. Oh, yeah. Watch your fight. Shift peak. Movement error. Laid out. Oh, yeah. This routing was so bad. So rushing B main.
Yeah, I should have gone tower to your point.
Yeah. You go tower. And you don't even have like time to throw this smoke a lot of the time. And this ult's no good.
But you see how I hit that smoke though? Blind, yeah?
Yeah. But
I'm
did you see that breach pushing you on your minimap?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see that at all.
I can tell because you're already moving to the right.
Yeah.
And you still had space to move to your left more. Like you can keep unswinging that breach while your gun is pulling out.
Okay.
So right here, there he is on your big iPad.
Yeah, no, I did not.
And
see
you
that.
ult. If you just kept moving left here, you'd be able to tuck all the way.
Okay.
And your gun would come out in time.
Okay.
This is good. We screwed up the molly and here. And I actually didn't even check if you would have had a teammate. Remember, I told you when you get that kill and you feel obligated to swing, you can't swing because you're going to die.
Yeah.
You said
But
to trust a
Rain was
teammate
there.
has you. And actually, looking at the minimap, a teammate does have you.
Yeah.
So you kill this guy, your Reyna's about to swing or flash or something. She's going to do something 9 times out of 10. And you know why I know that? Because half the time when I'm at this box and I tell Reyna not to do anything, she still swings.
Still does. Yeah. Okay.
That dude's gonna swing.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, hell, she did nothing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is, when you kill one, you don't swing.
Okay.
Not until like you take a breath. And a lot of the time, you'll just get help without needing to ask for it. By the way, you're literally dead here. That B main.
If they're being made. Yep.
There is one B main. Your jet saw them. Now you're over peeking an op. You should just be tucked. Your op takes a shot, then you swing.
Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize she had an op either. Okay.
Sure, let's
And
pretend
got
she
the
doesn't
first
have an
kill,
op
too.
though.
Yeah.
It's the same concept. Your jet can't join this fight at this angle with a rifle or an op. Doesn't matter. She can't swing to this angle from where she's standing.
Okay. So this. Okay. That's what you're saying. I need to let them show up on her mini map.
Yeah, your jet is
From
up
her
against this
vision.
wall canteen, and her sight line will draw it accurately. Extends roughly there. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
You're standing out here, away from this wall, and so your sight line. Okay. So you can see your sight line goes a bit deeper.
Yes.
And well, let me fix jets. I've figured out the line tool. Well, bam. And the closer you are like to this wall, your sight line actually, I believe you're like looking closer to here. And
Yes,
for
yeah.
Jet to peek that angle, she's got to take this awkward space to her side. It just she can't really peek that angle to help you,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they can easily unswing and run away.
Okay.
But for you to peek Jet's angle, really easy because you actually can peek deeper than Jet's angle.
Yeah.
So if Jet misses her op shot and they start running away, you can actually peek and see them as they're running away because you see
Okay.
deeper than her. So similarly, like even more optimally, like you might be dice, and now you can see really deep when you swing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
And so whoever has the shallower contact wants to be looking, taking the first shot. I know about the vision cones in Buddha, but they don't intersect with walls as far as I know. Yeah. And so I was trying to demonstrate what she could actually see, and these don't intersect with walls. Yeah,
this
here
is
I'd be
where-
rushing out to help Reina.
Okay.
Like, I don't know what we're doing because she can see super deep. You can see super shallow. She's not going to peek off you. Nobody does that. Only good players do that. Can't trust your teammates to do that unless they're your duo or they explicitly tell you. To be clear, chat, I'm not advocating that everyone always swings off their teammate's contact. If your teammate says, yo, Brim, I'll swing off your contact, it's lit. You hold for them every day of the week, okay? But more often than not, your solo queue teammate is not, they don't care. And they're just going to be taking fights. And that's when I'm advocating that you go join them or you find ways to swing off them. Of course, if your teammate explicitly calls for you to hold a contact, absolutely. Every day of the week. I saw some people like in some comment threads being like, whoa, if everyone plays the way Woohoojin advocates, we're all just going to be baiting each other. No, I always follow the call. The thing is, nobody comms.
Yeah.
But if that Reina comms, yo, Brim, hold my contact, I'll swing off you. Hell yeah, I got you. Yeah, so you can't hold the dish player here because they can walk out A main and just kill you.
Yes. Yeah.
So we can't be doing this.
So in that corner over there and watching it.
This is fine. Yep.
Yeah.
But then you keep switching back. Not fine.
Because to your point, I'm worried about it.
And then this is fine and really fine. I actually really just like controlling this space.
Okay.
You hear them sand. This is also fine. I'm down to just control sands. However, our KO turns out he's got it. So I'd look back A main. Okay. So Cypher's coming out dish. There's no doubt in your mind, right? This dude just double caged.
Yeah.
They're committing. So the best thing you can do, you can't actually, there's no good way to hold his dropout from your angle.
Yeah.
He can definitely drop safely and peek you. Okay. That's out of the question. It's off angle a clock on this guy. He just went ahead and blocked your line of sight from sand. So his teammates can't easily trade you. Thank you, Cypher. And so if you just move to your right, like crouch and hold this guy, it's super lit. And imagine here that you are crouched and holding ready for him.
Yeah.
You're still in good shape. Problem is you're like doing these tiny micro wiggles left and right as if you're not ready for the guy to walk right into you. Like watch again. It's hard to explain because players will do micro wiggles while they're holding, but it's like you're not in holding mindset. It's almost like you're in peeking mindset.
Yes.
Like you want to peek him. It's like really hard to explain because you're like so slow and you didn't commit to a crouch, even though we tagged at medium range. And so he's pulling his crosshair up to hit your head. You would have dodged it. That's crouch spray range.
Yeah.
And we tagged. So I think you just weren't mentally thinking, I'm going to hold this guy.
Definitely was not.
It's like you're so close to coming to that conclusion. You're just a little too slow. That's why you die. And holding is like more common than you think in terms of like, let's go back to my hecking
Dude, you know, every
YouTube
time,
clutch.
I offer this guy money. It's like something happens, bro.
Like I'm holding here. Because you've got like the element of surprise a lot of time when you're holding. Look, I actually play that angle now that I look at it.
Yeah.
I'm literally, so I'm expecting him drop and I'm in this off angle because I've got this great, like, it's really awkward for them to come out and look this deep on site. Because if you're that guy, let me show you why it's so awkward. My line of sight here is like way out here. So they've got to be this far out in the open. And if you're this guy out in the open at this point, it's very rare that you're looking sight. Generally, you're going to scale this way and you're going to look A main, and then you'll like jiggle and shoot this guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But because of the angle advantage that inherently occurs when they get close to this corner here, I see his gun because I see him peeking B main. He's close to this corner. I'm backed away from that corner to hold it. So the only real threat is this dude shift walking way out into the open, expecting me there. And then it's like a fair fight. Like it's not even a problem. It's just a fair fight, which is fine. But nobody routes this way. So I'm not even worried about this. And you can see here, he's looking to come out clearing like stairs,
Oh,
main,
yeah.
and I get this huge advantage. And so this has nothing to do with aim diff. It has nothing to do with confidence diff. These things matter a ton. But here it's all about understanding how to maximize my odds in this engagement. This guy can't find a fair fight against me if he tried 10 times in a row, because I'm like thinking 2 steps ahead of him. I'm thinking about exactly how he's going to be peaking. And it's really hard to see these things when you watch like pro VODs, because they're all doing it and it just looks like they get into 50s and they win 50s. So watch me play in Swift Play /S. Okay, I hope open your eyes a bit. Like look at the Jess. She makes the same mistake. See, she's got Fade locked in here and she's got an op in full health. What like Simple is doing is this dude's aiming in the middle of this box and just hitting the shot.
Yeah.
And what Jet does is she increases the range of the threats. So even that first smoke, I'm explaining Jet's mistake so you can see that everyone makes mistakes like this in your ELO. That smoke increases this distance now. So now Fade can peek from over here or here. And this is like, I don't know, 10 meters. While before she could only peek from here or here, which is like 5 meters.
Right.
And so it's easier to react when they can only peek this like 5-meter gap. And then Jet throws a smoke here. And now Fade can peek from like way over here or here. And it's like, what are you doing? You're decreasing your odds of winning the round dramatically. And then her crosshair, of course, belongs here where the threat is. She fixes that, but too late. Fade's already peeking. So pre-round plans just need a bit of work. Can't be contesting space alone on attack like this. Unless you're lurking really slowly. But even then on fractures, it's not good.
Yep.
And then really like concerned about the quality of the fight. So here you should already be expecting one potentially flank. And because you can expect that guy, you can find a high quality fight. So I would play those odds because it's really awkward for them to scale this way. Generally, you have a big advantage if you're just holding them. I guess the pattern is holding them. A lot of the time you don't realize that holding is really broken in a lot of scenarios where you know that they're potentially coming and you choose to like move around and try and peek into them. And peeking can actually be really dangerous. There's like peeker's advantage is a very real thing, but people don't understand when it applies. Peeker's advantage occurs when you have a very equal gunfight in terms of the qualities of the fight. So let's take a main. Both of these players have nearly identical advantages and disadvantages. There's a slight height difference. So that's the one thing that's different. But other than that, this guy's close to an angle. This guy's close to an angle. The range of the fight is quite long. They both have cover on either side, and they both have a large open space to work with. So you can't like nade this guy and he's dead. He can just run away. And he can't just nade you and you're dead. You can just run away. So this fight's very equal. So in fights like this, the person who peaks second has like a bit of an advantage. They've got peeker's advantage. But fights like this are really rare. Most of the time, you can turn these fights. Oh, some guy found my heckin' Valor player URL. You can turn these fights into advantageous fights. Like you can avoid this fight, smoke the cross, and sneak out over here and hug this wall up here. Like there's a million engagements in the game, and only a very small set of them have quote unquote peeker's advantage. A lot of the time, off angle or holder's advantage comes way more into play. And crouch holding in an off angle, we're gonna pull up any pro VOD right now. I challenge you to name a pro player on a map, one that I haven't seen, and we're gonna see. You're just gonna see them crouch hold shit. It's insanely common, and you don't do it at all.
You want me to name?
Yeah. Any pro player who's gonna have a VOD on YouTube.
Stellar Icebox.
Stellar Icebox pro VOD. Okay, well, how about this Derek VOD that I also haven't seen?
Derek works also. Derek works also.
All right, let's go to some gun rounds. Scaling. Peek. And no, these fights are actually very similar quality-wise. That guy's close to an angle. This guy's close to an angle.
So what you're saying is reach out and hold angles. Got it. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So here, Derek's dead, but Cryo, this guy's pretty good. And he's just chilling, holding this off angle for a bit. And if they came out, Cryo's killing that guy. This angle's sick. Oh, here we go. Let's watch the Cryo clutch. The enemy team isn't like rushing to peek into this guy. You see what Sova's doing?
He was holding.
He's holding a crazy off angle, and when the wall comes down, it's just like, what the hell? How do you predict that? Reyna's just holding an off angle. And the reason why this play works is because they don't know Reyna's there.
Right.
And if she's just peeking, hunting every fight off rip, then Derek's crosshair is not where it is right now. See, Derek doesn't think anybody's back there.
Yeah.
He clears gem and bam. Oh shit. It's like really hard to explain how to find these, of course. But notice he, of course, doesn't want to peek into them because he has a marshal. He wants to find timing where he can hold them peeking into him. And I mean, this is like my movement mastery part 2 video. Like you should go watch again through those fights. There's no one size fits all solution to a gunfight. You really have to try and think about how they're going to take it and how it can best be exploited. Like there's no simple always do this at this range, always do this at this range. It's not like gunfight hygiene where it's very straightforward for 95% of fights. Peeking's really complicated. Showing you like me holding that off angle in the fracture 1v5 clutch, like you can see like by example that it's really good. But how did I find that angle in that moment? Because it's not like something I prepped, you know?
Right.
I just thought about how they would be peeking out. And they didn't think about how I would play in response to that. Like they didn't counter it back. I played a Swift play with Brad like later after that. And we faced like a Radiant player. And you'll see like I expected him to be playing differently as well. I'd be like, oh, this guy's looking at me now. And I peek and he's looking at me. And Brad's like, how do you know that? And I'm like, because he thinks I'm going to do this. And he's like, what the? People are actually playing like that? I'm like, yeah. And so while in Platinum, you might get to a point where you always rail these kids and you figure out exactly how they're going to play. It'll stop working in Ascendant or Immortal or whatever. It's like it keeps getting harder.
Yes, and I have noticed.
Yeah,
that.
And it's why I hate when people say, "Oh, platinums are so hard to predict," or "Silvers are so hard to predict." No, these guys don't think at all about how they peak or hold, and so it's really easy to farm them. But he is wiggling. Notice here he's already baiting Cryo. He swung off Cryo's contact. Get the trade. We don't do much of that at all in our defense playbook.
At all, no.
Yeah. Here, what's he looking at? You can even see. Look at his webcam. Look where his face is looking.
Minimap.
He's looking directly at the minimap, and then you'll see this guy. Our teammate is Maze. They're holding his cross. And so what's Derek going to do? He's going to see an enemy on the minimap, and he's going to peek. Now, that sucks.
Yeah.
But he saw enemies on the minimap, and that's the thing. These players are already a step ahead as well. They know that Derek's likely to play contact. And so their support players back here nest holding the guy swinging off the contact. But in your plat lobbies, you're just killing them all. This feels bad. Oh, here we go. This Reyna's really good at finding these, though. Notice she's not directly in danger. He was like in this off angle holding as the wall went down. Didn't see anybody, and then she decides to swing. So right as his wall comes down, that Reyna is like here.
Yes, yeah.
And if Derek were out in the open, he's in a lot of trouble. And then she decides to swing. Yeah, I'm trying to think of ways to like somewhat flowchart it for you. The best time to swing is when you think they're about to swing and you think you're going to do it like right before they do it. Because I'm sure you've been the guy swinging and they're already like wider than you thought and they shoot you.
Yep, it happened.
That's sort of what Reyna was there. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
You see this wall? Look at him quietly sneak into off angle. Look where Viper's looking. And so we get free kill. But we get traded because we're in Radiant. See where we are right now? We're just chilling. He doesn't want to have to peek that Reyna. It feels really bad. So we peek, we took our shot, and now he's trying to wait for that Reyna to feel like he's not going to re-peek, and that Reyna to put her crosshair towards this Killjoy. That's when he wants to re-swing. But he's wrong. Feels bad. I was hoping to see him play. There's this angle I showed another student recently, but he's not playing it, which makes sense against this comp. Is really annoying. But on Icebox, on defense, if you expect them mid, you can actually drop and like crouch against this wall to hold, and it's super free. Because these dudes swing out looking boiler.
You're looking boiler. Okay.
And if you're just crouched and you know that you're going to commit to the spray when they peek you, you just like lay them out. See, that's what's so scary about controller util. It lets these players get into weird off angles and hold you. And you can't like see them getting into those angles. You can't stop them from doing it.
That's a Leviathan, right?
Yep. And so they know that if they peek, they might accidentally peek into like 2-3 people. And the most common way to win these like clutches is to get your one, find the next fight. Look where she's moving. She's looking to hold this guy. And now she's dodging. See that shot though? She was stationary holding.
Yep. Okay.
But of course we've got insurmountable numbers advantage. And the reason why they're just peeking into Viper and dying is because they've got 4 people. They know that they can trade down and kill her.
Yeah.
But in an individual fight, that Viper's got a big advantage. It's just they're fine taking the disadvantaged fight because it's all about it forces the Viper to give up space. And eventually she runs out of space. Eric's having a bad game. Feels bad.
Makes me feel better about my bad games.
Look at that. Now that's lucky for Killjoy, right? Like if you had to give odds right now to a Killjoy swinging out of that Viper orb into this Viper who's in an off angle.
With a judge.
Yeah, but even if we give a Phantom to this Viper, you want to be the Viper here most of the time. She's just holding it a little poorly. This doesn't seem like something you can practice. It is. You can be conscious of it.
You could do it in DMs quite easily, actually.
And that's why I'm trying to point out patterns to JPC, though. That specifically, he doesn't hold from off angles enough. He doesn't try to like crouch and rat in an off angle to pick off a likely peeker. And it's really common when you're expecting like one peeker, like there's no trade. So that Cypher dish is lonely in that fracture round. You know he was alone. And so crouching in the off angle is great because the worst thing about those angles is that you can get traded for free because you're stuck in the open. But if it's one guy, you can't get traded because where's the second guy? See what that Killjoy's doing? She's holding it in an off angle, but do you see how Cryo's playing it? You see how he's slicing even like angles that aren't normal? Because he knows that she should be holding in an off angle, expecting him to hunt her when the clutch, but Cryo's a step ahead. And so her crosshair there was probably too wide for Cryo. That's why he's peeking so carefully. Because she's holding wide because she's in an off angle. Ooh, actually, I think she was ready. I think she's ready for Cryo to expect it. I think she missed the shot. There's three types of advantages in the game in gunfights. There's off angle advantage, which I'm going to call is number one. Like this is the biggest advantage in a gunfight. If they can't negate this with like a flash or a trade or something, this wins nearly every fight. There's peeker's advantage, which can't be understated. This is a real thing and it's very important, but it comes number two. If you're peeking into an off angle, the off angle is winning. Okay.
Yep.
And then there's number three, which is like gun advantage. So any type of fight that favors a certain gun, so can negate these two. So let's say I'm opping in that Haven A main scenario and I'm holding. Now the peeker's advantage that this other player had doesn't exist because I've got gun advantage. So even though the qualities of our angles are very similar and peeker's advantage normally applies here, because there's a gun differential, it doesn't apply. Same idea if I'm heckin' peeking, but I've got a frenzy and I'm peeking into a guy with a vandal. Well, that's dumb. My gun is so weak that no amount of peekers or off angle advantage applies in this fight at all.
Yeah.
So those are like the three. Off angle comes on top. Like this, if you can say I'm definitely, and we're going to go back to my clutch, okay, one last time so you can see me applying these concepts in real time.
Yeah.
Look, both of these last two fights here, off angle advantage. So the only time this isn't an advantage is they don't peek into it. Shouldn't gun advantage be on top if it negates the other ones? No, because there's also like, I guess sometimes, yeah. It really depends. We're going to call it, you make a good point, and I'm going to reword how I wrote it. I agree with you. We're not going to call it gun advantage because that just means like you got the better gun. But it should be like the fight specific gun advantage. Because if I have a shorty, that can be a gun advantage against an op. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the fight. So yeah, if you have a big gun advantage for the type of fight that you're taking compared to the other person, that it does come number one. And then off angle and then peekers. I agree with that analysis, chat. Because if we go back to my scenario that we're about to watch one last time, imagine if Cypher had a judge here. Cypher who peeks me. Or sorry, who peeks me? Sage. Imagine if she has a judge. My off angle advantage is negated because her gun is so incredibly strong in this type of fight against my Vandal. But if I had a judge too, now I'm in an advantage again because I got the off angle. Okay. The guns come into play first, but here we have equal guns. And now I've got off angle advantage and she's peeking into me. So I've got good odds. And notice when I peek, I'm still wary that they didn't go for the trade because they know I'm Reyna. And they're playing like a weird off angle like here. I peek it pretty poorly, but I was clearing it. Then I take off angle advantage again right there. And then, of course, this just AFK. But I still have my flash.
They were so scared. Yeah, they got scared in AFK.
Yeah, maybe. And if we look at the first two fights that I shouldn't have won, they have these advantages. There.
Yeah.
But fortunately, I'm swinging as they're shooting at JG. So I get the trade, and I noticed that the Phoenix was also looking at J, so I don't use my dismiss. And I take the fight. Because I don't want to dismiss away and let this guy go into a new off angle and force me to use a flash maybe, and then even then I might not be able to clear him. There's this big open space. He can flash me. I have to kill this guy here, so I don't dismiss. And I'm not thinking consciously about that, but I am thinking about that subconsciously. That's why I fight him. So you over prioritize Peeker's advantage, and you want to find ways to take space, but get fights in these ways.
Yes. Yeah.
So taking space is still really important, but a lot of the time you can use utility to take space a bit safer on attack. And then you can find ways to play these. On defense is way more common though, of course, that you can finesse your ways into these fights. And that's sort of why I don't like Fracture with the Bucky. You can't come out to grab this Vandal because gun disadvantage. Yeah, now we just swing off Gecko. Oh, we gotta fix this, JPC. We need to start doing this better. No. This conversion gets an F. This gets an F. I don't care. We convert it. Clip. We need to assign a name to this pattern, chat. Because this is the pattern I need everyone to start seeing. So there's I'm only going to talk one pattern to you today. And then hopefully, because we're only going to talk one pattern, well, then you won't be here. It makes sense. Okay.
Yes.
So now with that pattern in mind, we're going to watch these clips. And here you can see right now, A-main's not a threat. And look at where your chamber is going. So you want to be booking it over towards those double boxes in front of you to swing off of chamber.
Off of chamber. Yep.
And you're going to see we actually had time. Here I'm drawing it, and there's the Phoenix.
Yep.
You totally had time to get into that fight. We got Pearl. We're playing Viper.
Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody?
All right. Before people can...
I'm fucking awesome.
Or people can be like, oh, we won pistol. I'm closing the poll. Scammy, you predicted thrice. You just predicted 3x as many points. Might be wrong on this. Enjoy the improvement. Might try to get Radiant. I mean, he can try, but he won't hit it playing 2 games a day. Climbing isn't a ladder, okay? It's an escalator that gets faster the higher up you get on it. 2 games a day is not fast enough to counteract the downward force of the escalator at Immortal 3. He'll be stuck at Immortal 3 forever. He'll be getting better at the game, but the escalator's moving too fast. 500 people will be getting better than him faster than he's getting better, if that makes sense. Nice shot by JPC.
I'm gonna run. You guys hold on.
Forever? Yeah. Dude, you can't hit Radiant playing 2 games a day. Not when you're a 40-year-old with no heckin' talent. You can hit Radiant playing 5 games a day. Even if you're JPC. For sure. But 2 is not enough.
1 enemy remaining. Spike down.
Let's go!
Good run, guys. Good.
What if you never lose those 2 games? What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. I'm saying you can't improve fast enough to be at that level playing only 2 games a day for practice. But yeah, you got me. I mean, if you just never lose, you would hit Radiant. I don't know how you're going to pull that off, but... Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not enough games RR-wise. It is. I could probably hit Radiant 2 games a day if I'm playing my main role. But it's more about you can't catch up to the skill bar.
Down mid.
There was one, top and one. Yeah. Nice.
The skill bar is moving.
Right,
Like Radiant in episode 3 is a lot worse than Radiant right now. And Radiant right now will be a lot worse than Radiant in another year. The bots and other tools open source? Yes.
Nice.
We already have a PR open for that bug fix, by the way.
Oh, I was a little behind. My bad. Good run. Good run.
Radiant stops playing for a while. They come back. They'll be an immortal. Dog. Even if a Radiant keeps playing, a lot of the time they'll become immortal. Look, JG started playing less than 150 hours per act because school started up. And he could no longer hit Radiant. I don't think you guys realize how hard it is to even maintain Radiant. Like, even once you've hit Radiant, staying in it is a hecking challenge. Ooh, what's that guy doing? Oh, he can cook this. Oh, Now, if nobody got better except you, then absolutely you can hit Radiant on 2 games a day. But I think the thing people fail to conceptualize is how fast Radiants are improving every day. It's very hard for you to realize that. Players who are like high Immortal 3 can feel it too, though. Like Mello can feel it.
That wall's going down.
Ooh, we need to see this pattern. See chamber holding there. We need to route over. We'll clip that. We'll clip that. That was a kill. JPC counter strafing or just releasing DRA? I don't know, and I don't care.
Wall down, wall down.
My ult's ready.
Spike down A.
They pick up. Hold.
Just have to
yeah,
play
hold,
more
hold,
than the
hold.
Radiance, right?
One
So
enemy
I would
remaining.
say playing at least as much or more than them is like the first checkbox to potentially be able to pass them. But
That's
time
good on
played
those,
does not mean skill gained. Okay? Like lots of people play a million games and they're stuck in low elo forever. A lot of games is like the mandatory sort of like barrier of entry, but it doesn't just give you the rank. Ooh, 50, 50, 50, 50 right here. Oh, good molly though. Oh, easy. It's too easy.
Do we have spike? We have spike, right?
Now, JPC should play that op. We really should be playing that op. Unless
No,
Chamber
I
already
think we have
grabbed
it.
it. The Odin's good
I'll probably on
too.
A with spike.
Oh, unless we think they're going
Heaven,
A.
heaven.
Standing.
Nice.
30 seconds left.
Why isn't Joel's on your list of approved coaches? Just curious, because I don't know him. It's only people that I've explicitly seen coaching somebody that I know. Ooh, JPC
Got it.
diff. Once school gets out, is Mello hitting Radiant? I don't
I'm
know.
gonna
Once
come
school
to
gets
the-
out, are you
I'm
hitting
coming to the
Diamond?
spot.
I know you don't mean to do it, but stop putting pressure on people like that. It's not cool.
I'll hang. We got numbers.
Like when your friend reaches gold or something, don't send them the message, yo, when platinum. Because
He
you're
was
being
on.
an asshole without realizing it.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
BTP.
Oh, this is free. Easy.
He's on. He's on.
Oh, that's tough.
fuck?
That's tough. That nade. What the hell?
Hit Phoenix. Shit.
What did our jet just do?
Spike
One arc.
planted.
Enemy spotted A.
All right, you guys really want the coolest meter? I got you.
Last player standing.
Raise dead.
Okay. A trifecta, they were the prime. Avon Gaiman, big prime. Ooh. DBC's not afraid of anything, chat. He should be afraid of that raise nade, though.
They f me.
I know exactly where.
30 to Cypher.
No. No. I'm going to clip this round.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, they planted.
No charges left.
I like this round from
Watch out.
JPC, though. I'm not going to lie.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Fire in the hole!
Last player.
Easy.
Nice. All right. All right.
JPC's got confidence that round. We just need confidence and a plan. Yo, AJ. You're asking to ask right now, and it's giga cringe. Go to nohello.com. Just ask your heckin' question, please. Just be like, hey, I've got this specific question about Neon. You're like saying, yo, can you do me a favor? And then you're waiting for the guy to say yes. And then you're gonna be like, okay, I need $700. And then you're like, well, you said yes.
Joke's over. You're dead.
The person doesn't know if they want to answer your question without knowing what the question is. Then can I ask you a question? And I go yes. And then you're like, okay, how tall are you? Then I look like the asshole because I don't want to tell you
Spike
or
down.
whatever, you know? Just ask.
I'm coming.
One.
Yo, what's up, Jeff? Oh shit, we're facing an op. Oh, I liked that play. I'm not gonna lie.
30 seconds left.
Oh, we got Thrash. We got Thrash. Use Thrash. Use Thrash. It's all you, little homie. It's all you, little homie. Oh, we saw it, holes.
I was like, where the f did he TP?
I'm clipping because we should call this guy's Thrash. That's so bad. We gotta call that guy's Thrash. We have full screen Valorant gameplay? No. Did you see Shazam say your name the other night on stream? No, I did not.
Not yet. Wait, now I charge.
I don't know how I would see that, but I did not.
Alright, is up. Let's try it.
JPC only playing controller? Viper, Brimstone, Killjoy. Why is UC playing 2 roles? Well, funny you ask that. We used to allow slight crossover between roles for
let's try to,
specific
target
exceptions,
Art
such as
with
Viper
our,
as a
eco.
Sentinel. But then, people kept making mod mail tickets demanding additional exceptions. And it was really annoying. So we just took all the exceptions away from the rules, and you have to stick to one role. But JPC's rules don't apply to JPC. So while I do think Viper and Killjoy fill a very similar role, you guys weren't able to handle that. Because we kept getting tickets. Like, how about Omen and Duelist? Because you can TP out. And I'm like, no. Stop asking. Ooh, we're kind of sneaky right now. Oh, uncool, 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 uncool. I'm clipping it. We could have followed that guy all the way. That's the edge of their chain. We should already be going B. He doesn't realize. So scary for our spike. I don't care about fear. I care about the clip.
Remaining.
Yeah, now we just swing off Gecko. Oh, we gotta fix this, JPC. We need to start doing this better.
Last player.
No, nah. This conversion gets an F. This gets an F. I don't care. We convert it. Clip. We need to assign a name to this pattern, chat. Because this is the pattern I need everyone to start seeing. The pattern specifically that like perpendicular 90-degree cross setup. I'm going to explain it after the game. Don't worry. Whenever you insta-lock duelists, you get 5 duelists on your team every 3rd game. Think I should just keep insta-locking? Yeah, dog. Who cares? I had 2 duelists insta-lock earlier on Pearl, and my duo and I locked 2 more duelists because we didn't trust them. And we won with 4 duelists. Yeah, Violet. It happens in like every VOD. What the fuck?
KJ had Odin on A main, so just care there. Cypher's gonna be B.
Ooh, I don't like this. We're widest to art. Yeah, there we go.
Wall's going down.
Toxin screen down.
Easy.
Toxins going up.
How many shots did that Phoenix shoot at our jet, dude?
I have a Vandal.
JPC's gotta be the hero.
Oh, well, behind one, pushing. Feeling, or,
Yeah, we
shots.
can't be last in line with our Vandal.
Poison's off.
One behind us.
Oh, that guy's TP'ing in, bro.
Here.
Last player
You,
standing.
it just bounced the molly off him.
One enemy
Easy.
I almost.
Easy.
I have my-
It's going up.
You pay per in-house? No. Just pay for the tier 3. Fez.
There's
It's
one
just
in
the
mid.
cost of your tier 3 subscription.
Oh, there's two mid. 120 Omen, 40 Cypher.
Happens when the boomer gets a diamond. JPC wants to keep going, so we're gonna just start another series called JPC After Hours,
Toxins going up.
and it'll be pretty much exactly this. I'll actually get a bit more in depth with the coaching, if anything, and then we're gonna go for Immortal. But boomer to diamond, I'm intentionally keeping very offhands. Like there's not much guidance I'm giving him. I'm not giving him guidance, but not much. I want it to be inarguable that anyone can hit
147
diamond.
Cypher.
I want you to be able to link this series to absolutely anybody who says, oh, but I can't hit diamond. I want you to be like, yeah, you can. Look. And I don't want that person to be able to say, oh, but he had so much coaching. This is why I'm like telling JPC almost nothing. We clip like a couple deaths per game, and I point out some very generic patterns that he should fix, and that's it. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Okay, Omen died. We have to follow Thrash.
Yeah, you're good.
You should run.
Oh, that's... No, they're flowers, JPC. On your right, JPC!
One enemy
Oh.
remaining.
Okay, we're a bit unaware. It's a good shot, but we need to clip that. Too easy.
Okay, we should
It's
go with
too
the team.
easy. It's too easy.
Screen down.
OCE in-house is when? Yeah, I mean, we need enough people from the region, but there's... Like, if the
Yeah, Omen
OCE
and
tier
Phoenix
3s
have
band
flames.
together and show us that they would use the Q,
I'm gonna watch.
I
one.
will happily spin up the channel.
Are they both there? Are they both there?
Toxins going up.
They can push us.
Just put that wall down.
Nice. Good round, guys. Great round.
What rank was JPC when he started? Low silver.
Okay, so mad idea. Let's 5-man just push the shit out of A main.
Oh!
Okay, I like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
I like
changed
that.
his call.
Okay, so just be careful. They came from. All right, yeah.
Yo, thank you for the prime, Boba Roy.
They will push from art when B link's not working. So just I'll watch art side. Cypher put his cam up.
What region is JPC playing in? NA.
Spike carrier killed.
Spike down mid.
Yeah, no, every server's a cesspool. And if you try to say this region is worse than this region, I will ban you. You're annoying and you have no objective proof of that. You just have your anecdotal experience, and quite frankly, I don't care.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Ooh.
All right, I think do we go? Yeah, Cypher's been playing B. All right, we should go B. We should go B.
Toxins going up.
What about saying some servers are nicer than others? No. Until you show me a peer-reviewed scientific study on the heckin' average social interaction in a Valorant ranked game across different regions? Get out. What if you've played on all servers? That sounds like anecdotal evidence to me, dog. Your argumentative fallacy fails to change my opinion in any way, shape, or form.
Raise unknown.
I laugh in your general direction. Come back when you have some real data.
Plan it for you.
Arthur Coxter, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, you barely saw him. All good. All good. Let's go
You
quiet.
sub on Twitch, you get anything on Discord? Yeah, I'm aligning all of the Twitch perks with the Discord perks. I get more money from a Discord sub, so I highly prefer the Discord subs. But if you have like regional pricing, or it's just easier to sub on Twitch for you, then you can sub through Twitch. The only thing you won't get is the same colored name. You won't get the same color. But I'm aligning all the perks.
Where is Spike? Oh, never mind. I'm done. I'm done.
Tier 3 is just a Twitch tier 3, right? Or Discord tier 3. Yo, Pack, thank you for the Discord tier 3. G-Thong, thank you for the prime.
I know exactly where.
Please, thank you for the prime. If you prime sub on Twitch, you get tier 1 Discord? Yes, correct. Exactly.
Behind you.
This omen is actually terrible. This omen is actually
nice
terrible
try,
for
nice
that.
One enemy remaining.
Hold on, maybe.
What?
Oh, almost.
Okay. Do you have to mod mail to get the tier 1 Discord perks? No, dude, you already have it. Look at your username. It's green. What do you mean green? Okay, so green is one of the many colors our eyes are capable of perceiving on the natural light spectrum.
No sound, no flash,
And
let's quiet,
that
walk out,
individual's
let's get it
username,
first.
if you look really closely, you can see that it's actually
That's all
green.
right.
And if you click on their username for further elaboration, you'll notice that they have a role specifically that turns their name
Good,
green.
good. All right, you can flash over.
Let me click now to take a look. Twitch sub. Wow, look at that. Oh yeah, we can cook this open. We can cook this Raze. He's
One dug out,
unaware. Oh. No way. I thought this gecko was about to route all the way around. I was gonna pog, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the play.
Teleport's ready.
Watch right.
How does team throw this? I'll take. JPC had the opportunity to win that round.
30 seconds left.
And many rounds before this.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Yes.
Oh!
GG's, guys. Y'all have a good day.
Oh!
Holy shit.
It's been a pleasure.
Ooh! Easy.
Easy. Just a casual top frag, you know, regular Sunday morning.
Oh, yeah. Easy. Oh, we got the
got it.
clips. It's
Yeah,
clip a
good, good,
clock. Okay, so we got to talk pattern recognition, JPC.
Yes. Oh my. Okay. So before you go into this, 100%. That's been my focus this week. I do not like. I absorb it, but for whatever reason, it doesn't. Punch it into the calculator and the answer popping up.
Yeah.
That
So there's
answer
only.
popping, it
I'm
does
only
not
going to
show
talk
up.
one pattern to you today,
Okay,
and then
okay,
hopefully, because we're only going to talk one pattern, we'll be Bing chilling because we can just focus on
Okay.
that. So the
Okay.
pattern, and I've been showing this on stream, is you see this type of choke here.
Yep.
They have to walk out this way. The pattern is when there's like this wall that extends along that choke and there's somebody holding this type of angle.
Yeah.
You want to swing off of them from here
Oh. Okay.
perpendicularly. And these occur everywhere. So for example, somebody could be holding here. You would want to be like here or
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
You want to swing off of them. You don't want to peek it first. Let's say maybe you have a guy here. Well, then you would want to be here or here, swinging off of them.
Okay.
Okay. So they're everywhere. Everywhere.
Yes.
Anywhere there's even close to a 90-degree angle. Let's say the guy's holding here. Well, then you want to be here. It makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay.
Yes.
So now with that pattern in mind, we're going to watch these clips. And here you can see right now, A-main's not a threat. And look at where your chamber is going.
Yeah. When I finally move, I realize this. Like, why am I holding this?
Yes, you want to be booking it over towards those double boxes in front of you to swing off of chamber.
Off of chamber. Yep.
And you're gonna see we actually had time. Here I'm drawing it, and there's the Phoenix.
Yep.
You totally had time to get into that fight.
Yeah,
It didn't matter this time, but it does matter later.
Later, yeah. So you have ADS more. You like that, coach?
Yeah. This round I wanted to say good round. You just should have a plan for what the hell you're gonna do about the raise nade.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's thinking about it beforehand, so I can have a plan.
Okay. Here we go, though. Here we go. So, watch the mini map.
Okay.
So we have Gecko with Thrash.
Yep. Yeah, which he called out. He said, "I have it. We're going to use it." Okay.
Oh, okay, perfect. Then you should just wait.
Yep. Yeah.
Why would
you
do this?
You're saying? Because I want to get a Molly kill, coach. I feel like that's.
Yeah, but he can have his gun out.
Oh yeah, I know.
And there's no Thrash yet. And then you almost threw this. You even saw the guy TP there.
Yeah, but I was like, where did he go? I thought he went into his TP. I thought he went into his smoke.
Yeah. But you went out before Thrash. Okay. Oh yeah, not cool.
Yeah.
But later on in this not cool round, so you see this is the same round. You were not cool. But then we're coming over here. Watch. Okay, so we don't get the trade and we're unswing. Now look at the mini map.
Okay.
You see the pattern?
Yep. I could stay here and wait for him to contact.
Yes, or you can even swing from. So you might not want to reswing from here. If you're facing a really high level player, they might jiggle the Gecko, unswing, and then hold you because they saw you here before. So you could actually come over here to swing off Gecko just to mix it up. But both are really good. Yeah. If you played either of these to swing off of Gecko, you're big smurfing. You're king of the hecking platinum playground. Like these guys will bow down to your ability to trade. But now watch what you do instead. You throw a random orb, you reload your gun, and then you peek first.
Okay.
And this guy can't do shit about you peeking first.
Yeah.
He can't join the fight. He's just crying. He's like, why the hell did my Viper peek that? And then you're doing it again. And now we're like, okay, we're doubled up. I guess not terrible. But then he gets in this fight and you don't swing. You just sit there.
No, that's
You watch him die. And then we have to convert 1v1. And I don't care if you convert 1v1.
No, yeah. I mean, one, I missed the shot. And two, your point, I didn't. Yeah, I do not think about swinging off contact.
Yes, I know. And we have to.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, here, yeah. Watch your awareness.
Oh yeah, I was not looking at minimap at all.
Yeah, so at this point we have to realize Omen's dead. At this point, surely. I'm not expecting you to notice immediately, but now you realize Omen's dead, and so you should look at your minimap.
Yep.
And now you should see, okay, Raze is tagged main, and then the Killjoy ult drops, and you need to peek your minimap when this happens, because you have to be like, where is she?
Yep.
Okay, she's flowers. So optimally, what I'm doing, but you don't have to be as good as me, I'm orbing right here, so I can pick off that Raze for sure. It's a free kill.
Okay, that's fine.
What I want you to do at least is route out looking flowers, because Raze is not a threat. She's hit by Thrash. But as you can see, you route out this way. And if that Killjoy was better at the game and she like crossed left side here, because Chamber can't see her like that, she just shoots you in the back.
Shot in the back.
And then Raze is alive and well. And like you're even clearing left side here as you come out. Like you didn't realize.
Oh, yeah, I had no clue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, to your point, like I went right because I didn't know she got detained. That's how bad that is. So, yeah.
All right, to be fair, you're gonna get higher elo, and your Gecko's gonna say Raze detained, right side A main, and it'll be
as soon
lit.
as I looked left, he said right side. That's the only reason I knew she was right side, because he told me after I looked left.
Yeah. So the only pattern I want to see in your next week game though implemented is this one, and we're gonna pull up a random map real quick so you can really see this pattern at play. Let's say you're playing. Where do you usually play in Haven? C, A, B.
I usually play C.
Perfect. Let's say they're rushing you C, okay, and you're playing like in this position, and you got, for whatever reason, your garage player's coming out because he wants to help you, and he's here, and there's no smoke long. Well, then you don't peek until this guy sees him. Then you peek.
Yep. And I'm looking at minimap of that.
Exactly. The only time you peek early is maybe there's a smoke here, and now you can't take any fights that are way back here, which is good, because now this guy can't be, you know, left to dry. Like if we recall that Pearl peek where you peeked here and you saw them like way back here, your Gecko here can't do anything about that. He'd have to run the whole marathon to join the fight. It's no good. So smokes can actually change the shape of the battlefield, and adjust the types of engagements that can be found. So a lot of the time you might be in an awkward scenario where you can't easily peek off a teammate, and that's when smokes can become huge. Let me layer. So for example, let's go back to this scenario where they're coming here and you were going to peek off this guy. But let's say they smoke that off because that's pretty common. Okay, so this guy gets smoked off. And so now it just seems impossible because this guy here can't do anything. They can't safely peek through because, you know, there could be enemies back here, like holding them off. So there's like a million things you actually can do in this scenario. As Viper, it could be a bit more difficult, but let's just pretend we're playing like the meta smoker here. Like even just smoking here, this is just an arbitrary example, can make it easier for your teammate to come out because you can essentially be playing here, holding this. And when you see an enemy here, now your teammate can swing out of this smoke and they can join that fight and their back is roughly covered.
Right. Okay.
So controller utility can change the shape of the battlefield. That's really useful. So another example, your backside A, this is more pertinent because you actually do play here. If you just peek, you can see a bunch main and nobody can help you with that. Nobody can help you with that. Like if this guy's here holding this cross. But if you put your smoke up like this, now when you peek out, you can only see enemies that are here, which this guy can more easily deal with.
Okay.
Especially if you can ensure that they're on a certain side of it. If you can ensure they're over here, that guy can very easily see them. You know what I'm saying? So you could like smoke up and then bias your molly to this side to route them into the cross. It's high level, but this is all like, this is the game, is thinking about how to get your enemies into 2v1 engagements in your favor, not 1v1s.
That makes sense.
So we need to find more 2v1s. And the root pattern is this type of 90-degree thing where whoever can see further has to be chilling. So that's the rule of thumb. So here, this halls person can see a lot further into enemy territory. So they have to be chilling.
Wait, okay. That makes sense.
Yep. This backside A guy can see a lot further into enemy territory than this arc guy. So they need to be chilling. Or they need to use util. A lot of the times you can see a wall like this type of thing can come up on defense, especially with double controller. And now it should make sense why this wall can be good. Because if the wall comes up, now this guy can hold contact because a heaven guy can like swing into all of these fights, no problem.
Okay. No, that's okay.
So utility changes the dynamics of the crossfires. So sort of pay attention to that when you're watching like higher level gameplay. They're all always trying to get these 2v1 setups going on. Okay. So that's you. That's you. You got to be that swinger.
So would you say, because I feel like Diamond's a foregone conclusion that's happening. Would you say this gets me to Ascendant? Is that
Oh yeah. You can heckin' climb Giga. If you do this really well, like if you're trying, it can get you all the way to Immortal, honestly.
Oh, all right.
If you can play off your teammates like really naturally and identify these things in the moment every time, it's really powerful. It's really tough though, doing it every time.
Yeah, for sure. So and that's fair because I've played a very selfish game up to this point, and okay, that makes sense.
Yes, and this is still selfish. If you have to choose between being one of these two players, I always want you to choose this player.
The swing, the guy
because when you get even an Immortal level teammate, even a Radiant level teammate, will ego swing this a lot of the time and take this fight way over here. And if you're this player, you're crying in the club about that because you can't do anything. So you want at all opportunities to find ways to make your teammates be this player. And sometimes that means using your utility. So for example, if my teammate happens to be this player, Pearl's a bad example actually, because I'm playing like Viper, but let's say it's Haven and I'm Garage and my teammates C. So I don't want them to peek and take this fight, right? Because I can't do anything about that. I'm jumping down, I'm coming to help them. So what I would do in this type of scenario is I'm throwing this smoke here. And now if they peek, it's like I'm in the fight with them, chilling.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Yeah. So the way you place the smoke can help a lot to ensure that you get into these fights. So you can almost like smoke off your own teammates like angle. Exceptions would be this guy's opping. Of course, I wouldn't smoke it.
Right. Yeah. Let's be careful. Okay.
Yeah. That's one of the few times where I'll like smoke early is when I think my teammate's going to take a duel and I can't like easily join it. And then I'm just going to be like, get smoked off, buddy. And then I'm like coming out to try and fight with them. So the Pearl example would be if you had like this Viper wall and you were coming B-Link this way and your teammates halls, I put that wall up and then I'd like come across screens or something. And because when your screens and that wall comes down, now if this guy peeks out and sees an enemy here, you can see how peeking from screens gets you into that fight too.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
So you're playing off of them, but you use your util to like manipulate the field. It's really tough, but that's like the idea. The big pattern is this 90-degree one. This is the one we're missing. We have to see it.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not seeing that at all.
Yeah. This is the big pattern. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Like literally everywhere.
All right, I like it.
Anywhere they can walk out into a guy holding from like an off angle or even an on angle. I'm going to try and give you as many indicators as I can. When like if your enemy sees them coming into open territory, I'll say like it's almost like a flash zone where a player here
okay,
can't like
that's
run
fair.
away. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's like a good indicator that you want to swing off of that because this guy's stuck
Okay.
there.
I can correlate flash zones. I've been looking at that a little bit more. Okay,
Yep.
I can correlate that a little bit. Okay.
Yep, because this is also a flash zone here.
Yep.
This is, yeah, I mean, most of these are flash zones because they're stuck in the open if there's
Yeah.
no util.
Okay, I like that.
All right, JPC.
So-
Good luck hitting
so-
diamond.
So I will say I will be practicing this every night on my stream.
Yeah. If you want to
if-
watch chat, he makes
you
an
should
event
check
for
out.
it every evening, and then there'll be like a little link to it.
Yeah.
And you can go watch him stream on YouTube.
You can come watch me fail at this all week while I get better at it.
All right, thank you, JPC.
All right,
I'm looking
thank you,
forward
Coach.
to the diamond rank up.
Yep, so excited. Thank you so much.
Catch you later. Peace out.
Bye.
Recording. Dude, Nikki's Black Rose, you're the first thing in the recording. Thank you for the tier 3. We're recording a JPC game. He's Platinum 3. It's Boomer to Diamond, except I'm also doing my 48-hour stream right now. And so we're just doing it. We're just doing it. Close the prediction. Everyone's gambling. Turn up, turn up. When this video's uploaded, I'm still live. Video's uploading Monday morning, and like an hour or two after it, we're doing the show match. It's in the Radiant team and the Immortal team. We got a turret set up. JPC's working on the wire trap pattern. Memory refresher coming at you.
Hello, everyone. How is
YouTuber
your
voice
afternoon?
activate. When your teammate is holding a line like this, it's
Nice,
almost
nice.
like it's a wire trap. And you want to position yourself so that you can swing off of them. You don't want to swing first because then you can see deeper into main where your teammate can't easily join the fight.
Recalling my bot coming back.
What's JPC's RR in Plat 3? Shit. You're not missing anything. 42!
Spike planted.
Got a classic A retake coming out.
Alarm bot.
Good alarm bot from JPC.
Placing sentry.
Questionable turret from JPC.
Turret destroyed.
By turret. You think that guy calmed that, chat?
Last player standing.
Damn. Nice try, nice try.
Defense Haven, tough first half for us. Easy plus 58 RR right here. I'd have to agree. Do any pros play Harbor yet?
Alarm bot.
Yeah, it's quite popular. Is he trying to get diamond on this stream right
see,
now?
there's two
No,
outside
no,
team.
no, 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 no. We're doing our JPC coaching session because I always upload JPC videos on Mondays. Ooh.
Turret down.
There's smoking C.
Found them.
Spike
My
down.
mouth is gaping,
Oh,
chat.
what is this? No.
He could have.
Spike planted.
He was so close to having 4. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, that was so close, dude. Kale Neal, thank you for the prime. Along 6511, thank you for the prime, and 6, thank you for the prime. Poor JPC. Hooch, how are you getting your Underpill Rec League team to fit the MMR
one,
requirements? Me,
Good damage.
obviously Immortal / Radiant. Brad, Ascendant. Ethan, Diamond. Joel, Bronze / Iron. And then Nuda Buddha, Gold. That should be fine, right?
Alarm bot out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Turret out.
Interesting setup from the JPCer. Do you think his turret's the wire trap right now, chat? Does everyone need to be tier 3? That is a question for Lily. I'm presuming yes to play in the league,
Coming back.
specifically the rec league. Just like everyone at the gym to play in the rec league basketball thing needs a gym membership.
Placing swarm grenade. Spike down A.
JPC div!
Okay, they tried.
Let's go.
Now it's our turn.
Hooch, are you coaching Premier / rec teams, or are you sticking to coaching one person? I've done a team VOD on my channel. You should be able to find it. Collegiate Valorant team. U of O Esports. I will probably not be doing Premier coaching. I was thinking about making it open, but I realized that my submission criteria would be too subjective. I'd want the teams to have playbooks for every map at a minimum before I VOD review them. But the problem is
Placing swarm.
I can't really enforce a certain level of quality to the playbooks without reviewing them myself for every submission, which is really annoying. So I'm probably not going to do it. Team coaching requires a lot of personalized advice. So you're way better going with somebody who can work with you frequently and grow with you as a team. God, we're so much
Outside
better.
grass though.
Kill that guy too, JPC. Easy. Maybe only immortal enough. No. It doesn't matter how good the players are individually, Squid. What matters is the quality of their prep, which has nothing to do with their rank. And it's just too annoying because I'm pretty much the only person I'd trust to validate the quality of that prep. So I would have to review every submission. Just,
Placing swarm.
it doesn't scale.
Turn out.
JPC style series to get to follow the growth of the team. That's way too hard to do. Finding even one person like JPC who's down to play every day
Placing swarm grenade.
is really hard. 5 people, it's never going to happen. People are going to leave the team. JPC. Nah, I'm not going to do like team coaching pretty much at all.
Face your fear. Recalling my bot.
That's not the point, Dracoso. Like, I'm saying even if I did limit it to only immortals, it wouldn't work because I have to review every strat sheet.
One hell.
Grenade. Satchel out.
Ooh, nice try. No, JG's playing on my Premier team, Squid.
Huh.
What the hell is up with that eye, chat? That thing was like floating in the air. Oh, this guy's still alive.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got the.
I'd probably centralize by faster rotate, I'm not gonna lie.
Alarm bot out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Draco, ow. Thank you for the 2-month prime.
Placing sentry. Recalling my bot. Placing sentry.
Yeah, this is really bad. If you look at the minimap, you'll see that A is effectively our weak side. Just, we don't want that.
Why did we stack B?
Yep, and JPC has noticed that now is a bit too late.
Bot coming back.
Oh, no way. Getting worked.
They're smoking B.
Ooh,
Swarm grenade out.
One's backside,
Oh,
one is,
that peak is
coming.
bad. That peak is bad from JPC. Like they know he's backside. His alarm bot procs. The molly's not bad, but peeking out into grass.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try, nice try.
When you pop that molly, you should have one goal in your mind, chat. And it should be you're splitting up the enemy team, right? The alarm bot procs and you molly with the idea of, oh, now one of them is split off. And that's who you want to fight. That's who you want to fight. You don't want to look for fights for these like teammates back here because there's multiple of them, surely. And they're not in any threat right now. And they're going to be looking exactly where he peeked from. You want to try and kill the person who you've caught. Who's been caught in their trap.
Placing swarm grenade.
I guess it's JPC's kid like playing pandas.
This one can be.
Found them. Swarm grenade out.
Jet's backside.
Ooh, I think are they pushing us? I think there's one close.
Spike planted.
The alarm bot triggered towards our side. Ooh! What a retake! What a retake from Team PC! Except, why is KO defusing? Okay, we give it to chat. KO ulted!
Flawless.
Ah!
Go on,
Chat!
guys. Go on, go on, go on.
KO just ulted!
I hate to say it, but probably best.
Sounds like Lil PC's teammates just lost the clutch. Lil PC, as far as I know, is not allowed to just queue up for games with internet strangers. He's not of that age.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Facts, facts.
Trust the jet
Yep.
smoke as someone should hold the edge of the smoke at the center. You should hold where they're going to peek out of. And if you're wrong, you should go, I was wrong. And you shouldn't go, wow, they're bad. And then once you're immortal, you can go, wow, they're bad. But before then, you go, I was wrong.
Pushing on the C.
Oh! Easy. Less easy. What if they are bad, though? The point is, you as a player below Immortal genuinely cannot tell. You might be 100% sure they're bad, and you could be wrong.
Nice, well played.
That's
Good
the
job,
thing.
guys. Good retake.
And it's way better to just assume that you're the bad one. Because that's generally more correct. I see Diff, thank you for the Prime. It's Sarisu, thank you for the 2-month Prime. Climb from Ascendant 1 to Ascendant 3 largely thanks to your educational videos. Thanks for producing such consistent, high-quality content. Thank you. I love how you're saying high quality when I'm out here literally just watching JPC play. I'm going to give him some quick notes, and then we're just going to upload this thing on YouTube. Unedited. 48-hour stream style.
Placing swarm grenade.
Most of Immortal's bad, honestly. I don't disagree, but you're also able to understand when you should have held an edge of a smoke versus a center, which was exactly the example we were talking about. And I was saying
Recalling my
once you're Immortal and up, you can tell between those two.
They're worried about flank now. I'm moving.
run.
Okay, we got Killjoy for retake. Are we going to comment? Comment, JPC. Comment. Tell them.
Initiated.
Ooh.
Reloading.
Ooh.
Oh,
Spike planted.
It's all good. They wouldn't push this.
Last player standing.
Holy shit.
Lockdown destroyed.
How many detained? We can't tell, chat. Two! We didn't clear hell.
Alarm bot out.
Tapping it off.
Prepare for hellfire.
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't even tell how many we detained because of the destroy thing. By the way, in case it's not clear for the viewers, JPC can't hear me. I have him deafened. I'm not backseating him.
Turret out. Placing alarm bot.
Ascend 3. I really want to reach Immortal, but I feel like my teammates suck. I was Immortal 3.
Placing swarm grenade.
Go,
Nice shot.
bro.
Enemies in attack spawn.
No way. Yeah, it's your teammate's fault.
Raises
Keep
grass.
telling yourself that. Come back when you tell yourself it's not your teammate's fault. Think of it this way. If you were currently in platinum, do you think you would
Think
get out
about
of platinum? You play 100
Oh,
games?
okay.
Yeah, you would. Let's be real.
One
Turret
garage.
destroyed. Swarm grenade out.
Might you lose some games because of bad teammates? Yup. But you'd rank up in 100 games. Same is true of Ascendant if you're an Immortal level player.
Face your fear.
Come on, JPC. JPC diff!
One more grass.
Yeah, dead zone them.
2 grass. KJ and Fader both there.
JPC plays these fights
toward B.
differently than if it were a deathmatch.
30 seconds.
His
left.
hygiene's getting a bit messy. And you can't blame him. He's at 45 RR.
One enemy remaining.
Is lit. We baited for Ray's 5 head. Baited for
Nice.
Omen
Good
5
round, guys.
head.
Great flank.
All part of the plan. I'm bronze 3. I really want to reach tier 1 pro by end of act, but I feel like my teammates suck. I was bronze 1.
Thank you.
Smartest Asian, thank you for the prime.
Alarm bot out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Mortal this, Radiant that. I'm just trying to get some Chipotle right now. Bro,
Placing sentry.
ad. Hello, warning. This is going on YouTube forever.
Grenade.
You just gave Chipotle free impressions. Anyways, I just got Chipotle. At least it just came back from picking some up. A chicken bowl.
My turret has garage and C.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, yeah. Cook, 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 cook!
Spike down A.
Easy.
Nice, well played.
Reload.
Says the guy who read the message and said it 5 times.
Last round.
Yeah, while opening his Chipotle chicken bowl that he got from Chipotle. I don't think that was a bit.
Placing alarm bot.
Placing swarm grenade.
Do we maybe we should have a bit siren where I can press a button on my keyboard and it's like
Sentry.
joke coming, and then I can be like, I got Chipotle, and then it'll be like, joke ending, and I'll be like, JPC should have played this fight like this. I'm like, oh, now it's clear.
Raise,
Now it's clear.
Yep.
Swarm grenade out.
Well, one on C.
Turret destroyed.
Ooh, I like this angle, and I don't think he should peek.
One in garage.
Free. Never mind. How did we get spotted?
Damn.
Did we get spotted earlier in the
KJ's
round,
on Raises
chat?
in garage.
Why is she pre-firing us?
Nice try.
Did we get spotted earlier?
Spike plant.
While I was sounding the alarm?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Too far forward? I couldn't tell.
Nice. Nice. Beautiful.
Maybe she saw his shoulder.
Every time I try to knife it, I miss it. So
All I know is I play there a lot, chat, and I don't get pre-fired without seeing them. I face some good players.
Switching sides.
Everyone's tech still
But it's
working?
possible he got
Double check.
spotted there earlier in the round. Or it's
You guys
possible he
wanna
was
A or
standing in a
C right
slightly incorrect position. I'm not sure.
It is.
JPC's defense is pretty straightforward though. That half, other than some slightly bad util usage like the Molly, it was actually movement and gunfight diff. JPC looks like a total noob. I'm sorry, JPC, watching this on YouTube, but it's true, and you know it's true. What the hell was that? You're like W peeking out of smokes. Your gun looked really shaky when you're peeking garage fights. That's not the JPC I see in deathmatch. Ooh, I don't like this angle because the enemy team has a raise. Oh, well, there goes her nade. Chilling. Ooh, got ours.
Brim unknown.
That's Brim. If he's got good ears, he knows that those are the Brim footsteps, chat.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Well played. You're great.
Ooh. In case you didn't know, Brimstone and Jet have different footsteps.
KO, you are the best. Now imagine if you let me install those ordnance mods. Huh? Huh? Come on.
That was crazy. They all have different steps? No? Nope. Breach and Brimstone have identical footsteps as far as I know.
Anticipated us.
Jet and Raze, I'm pretty sure, are indiscernible. Killjoy and Jet might be indiscernible. KO's different for sure. Molly, 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 Molly.
Oh, ball spike down.
Molly, Molly.
73 to her. Short.
Molly, Molly, Molly. Why didn't we just back up and Molly? It's a shotgun. No, now we're gonna push the shotgun. Free! Chat! Oh, we're cooked. We're actually cooked. We lost to the Bucky. Oh my god. That a second Bucky? Oh no, are they baiting for one? I knew it. Oh. Oh. Oh, crying. It's 8-7 now. Time to open my
We shut 'em
Chipotle,
down.
which I got
Yeah.
from the Chipotle. I mentioned I'm eating Chipotle, chat.
Let's start this party. I got the spike. I have the spike. I got the spike.
Well, I got chicken and rice bowl.
Spike drop. I got the spike.
White rice.
Spike down.
I
C.
got the
Says
spike.
Chipotle, but not the drink you were drinking earlier. What do you mean? That was... I got pretty descriptive about undisclosed drink A from the fridge. It was a chilled beverage, non-alcoholic, canned.
Rolls and we'll crush it.
White rice, double chicken. Dude, that's what I got.
Placing alarm bot.
Let's slow down a bit. Play for picks.
I am
Yeah.
sad though. We forgot the tortilla. I like turning it into a burrito from the bowl. But I didn't get a tortilla. I'm just eating from the bowl.
Turn out.
Describe the beverage in bar gun terms? I could. Yeah. Ooh. Bringing mid window. Oh, cook, 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 cook. Now they're coming. Ooh. Why is he such a body shot demon, chat? ABC doesn't play deathmatch like that.
There's one here.
One
Good
enemy.
trade. Great trade.
Oh no, dude. Jet is painfully low here.
30
They need to have
seconds
Jet
left.
play contact. Oh wait, this is actually a fabulous angle from Jet. This will convert pretty frequently if the enemy Jet pushes CT. No shot. Omen is over peeking it. Thank you. Okay, now we're chilling.
Technically had time to flank. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Good play, guys.
Easy. It almost just baiting. You do not have to bait for that angle the Jet is in. Let me explain why. So, you are thinking, oh, Omen will take contact here, so the Jet will come out looking at him, and our friend can shoot from the back. Wrong. Well, your logic makes sense. However, if you're here holding this angle, notice where you have to be to get shot. If you're in any of these angles, you're looking sight. You have to be looking sight because you're exposed to this, a far more likely threat. Okay? Which means they're almost never going to be looking at you in a CT angle unless they have a crazy good read. Crazy good read. There's no reason to bait for that Jet.
Terminated. My ultimate is ready. Face your
Where these plat players are nowheres. No, like I wouldn't look there. You have to understand.
Last
Looking
player
there is suboptimal, which is why it's so good. Who's okay with JPC playing multiple roles just because you're a private student? No, so we actually used to have an exception for certain combinations. Like we were like, yeah, Viper is kind of like a Sentinel. Certain controllers can mismatch with Sentinel playstyle wise. The problem was when we had these exceptions, we would get like 10 mod mail tickets a day asking for additional ones. They go, yo, Woohoojin, how about, can I play Omen and Duelist? Oh, yo, Woohoojin, I want to flex Chamber and KO. Can that be made an exception too? And we're like, no. We've listed all of the valid ones.
Next, some of us can't buy.
It even said, like, don't ask for exception. We just kept asking. So we just removed all exceptions, and then people stopped asking. People are like, why does this thing get an exception, but not my subjective opinion on two other things that are similar? It was really annoying. I see Diff. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
I got the spike.
Brim and Neon. Dude, I think that was actually one that somebody asked for because they're both rushing agents.
I'm an Altus on.
I'm pretty sure that's a literal thing somebody asked for.
Brim
Ooh,
has
enemy
ult.
raise ult. He just miscommed. He just commed Brim ult.
Oh, geez, sorry, wrong one. Raise.
Spike's down.
Wait, do we have gun against Ghost against rifles? Oh, Spectre.
Prepare for hellfire.
What is that, Brimo? Look at the minimap.
My double.
Woo, Ghost. That's good enough, I think.
One enemy.
Yeah.
Nice, good round.
So there,
Good
JPC
detail.
should not be playing trigger discipline, chat. And I'm gonna clip.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency.
I'll explain to you right now.
Ah, just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
So the reasoning is that Raze is ulting out, and she's gonna be launching that rocket at her teammate Hell very soon. If we can kill her before she can ult, it is so lit. And that Raze is not looking at us. What RR is JPC at? 45.
Spike down A.
42. I honestly don't know which of us is right. Two Slammer could be right. Now you guys are really making me think it's 42.
My turret's down.
We should be looking, Grush.
Get out of my way. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry. Swarm grenade out.
One enemy remaining.
Clean.
Placing swarm grenade.
Last player standing.
Oh shit. Our Molly's not on the bomb.
Grenade out.
Ooh, that's good timing. Lizzie X, thank you for the prime.
I evaluated
All
their
right.
strategy. It's a joke.
Those are the headshots I'm more used to seeing him hit.
She could technically buy another op, so just be careful A long.
JPC speedrun the diamond in stream.
Alarm bot.
I mean, does he play Monday evenings? Because we could have him play those on stream here too, because I'll still be live.
Coming back. Alarm bot out.
Is that Brim? Yeah.
No way, bro.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Okay.
Turret out.
We got to work on these mollies.
She has a Bucky. still.
Him
She-
throwing the molly too short 3 times, you know, like I shrug it off. A 4th time, JPC, aim higher with that thing. We got to learn how to throw our mollies.
One pushing up. So she stayed.
Placing swarm grenade.
That's a good molly, though. Now he's got it. He heard me. Doesn't our alarm bot have all of that? Yeah, it does. And they're both on B.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good round, guys. Good round.
Match point.
Party's over. Let's show them out.
All right. Still combined.
Alarm bot out.
Does a shooting arrow text help with anything the graph doesn't do? Not that I know of.
Okay.
Placing alarm bot. Time for a field test.
I don't think so.
Turret out.
Does it get stream sniped often? Yeah. We've like resorted to being really tricky with when he queues up. Stream delays, the whole shebang. Like this was really good because we just randomly queued up. When CT, calm that! That guy just killed our friend!
Cover going out.
That's fucked up!
One enemy remaining.
Nice. GG, Joe.
Attackers win.
That's messed up! PPC, you didn't calm that guy. That's messed up. You
Well,
saw them
calm which
CT
guy?
pushing your friend. The enemy raise.
Did I see that?
Bro, they're in the middle of your screen. Yeah, you aimed at
I know
them.
what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I was thinking, right, that obviously the KO who just got laid out by them was telling their Discord Daniel that that's what was happening since they didn't calm the entire.
Bro, just
fucking
calm
game.
enemies you
I
see.
know,
What
no,
the?
No, you're right. I was.
What
yeah,
the-
no, I saw it. I thought about it. I just didn't think about calming it. for
Damn,
some reason.
JPC's
I thought
toxic.
about-
He's mad at his Discord
No,
Daniels.
No, I was.
Give me the usernames, huh? We'll ban them.
Yeah, what did I get them?
Who are they?
Look at these guys.
Let's see it.
Jerks.
Yeah,
No,
psychomatic. Get out of here. JPC
Everybody
thinks
was-
you're a Discord Daniel.
No, everybody was actually really chill. It was a frustrating game from the.
Yeah. I got some
Rays-
clips.
Woo, the Rays was shotgunning us. That was frustrating.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I got some clips.
All right, I have your screen up. Or
That's
your-
good.
yep.
That's
Okay.
good because aside clips, I also just have general concepts. There was a round We had alarm by here, you know, Molly here, and you were playing here, and you got fade eyed, and you shot the fade eye. Okay.
Yep.
So they know we're backside, known variable, and you know they're not out yet. Alarm bot hasn't popped.
Yep.
And then the alarm bot pops, and you trigger the Molly. Okay.
Yep.
Freeze. So there's two things that have either happened. One, you've split them up. One is out on site in one of these directions, unknown. And then there's a bunch out here. Okay, that's option one. Then option two is they're all out here. No
Nobody
split.
came in. Yeah.
Okay. In both of these scenarios, there's a lot of people out here.
Okay, so stay
You don't
backside.
peek that shit.
Yeah.
You want to fight this guy,
Yep.
and
okay.
you fight them by playing off angle.
Okay.
So if you think, and you should think, they're coming this side, which you should because your Molly was biased over here to almost
Yep.
incentivize them to push you here. You're gonna back up like here and just hold, and you're gonna kill them every single time.
Yep. Okay.
It converts so consistently. Okay. So that was a big mistake. The way you're playing around that Molly that's going to split them up. Like, for example, let's pretend you're C. You got, for whatever reason, a Molly here, an alarm bot. It's the same type of thing. The alarm bot triggers, you pop the Molly. You don't want to swing out this way.
Right.
Because there they all are. You want to kill the duelist who's running into this corner or running over this way. And there's two ways to do that. You back up here and you look for them on this side. You don't see them. You come over here and you look for them here. You don't want to expose so long in that type of
Right.
scenario. The group that's cut off is a big no-no. Okay. Clips. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah, this looks to be recent. Oh, this is also... The ordering's all messed up. Unsupported file.
The clip was so good that
0 kilobytes. Oh, that's literally our recording right now. I'm trying to
okay.
It's writing to that file right now. Okay. So here you should just want to shoot this guy. It's a raise ult. Big danger.
Yep.
You've got man advantage. Killing one results in checkmate, but also it's a raise ult. And this dude's coming right at your best friend, Jet. Or, I don't know, your worst enemy. In which case,
Right.
fine, don't shoot the raise.
No,
But-
yeah.
Your bestest friend, your son. Okay? This raise is coming at your son with her
Oh,
ultimate.
okay.
And in this type of scenario, you have to shoot that guy. Now, if your son's gone, he's safe on C site, then you can play trigger discipline and get your
Okay.
Twitter clip. But in this
Okay.
type of scenario, you just want to shoot them in the back. It's super lit.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's good. Kill this guy. You have to swap to the ghost faster. If you swap to ghost right now, you actually beat this guy because notice he's not accurate.
He's not,
And when he
at
lands,
all.
he won't be accurate for a bit. Huge advantage for you. If you're calm and collected here, you switch to ghost, you aim at this guy, and you hit this shot now. You're good enough. You'll aim over here, you'll hit his head, and you'll click.
Yep.
Because when he lands, I'm sure you've been there. When you drop, it takes forever to move to your left or right.
Yep.
That dude is a stationary target when he drops,
Yes.
and that's so easy for you to click. It's literally medium bots. Can you click a medium bot in the head? Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you got
yeah.
that shit. He's
Yeah.
not accurate until like a medium bot would shoot you, if that makes
Yeah.
sense, or would despawn.
Yes, it is. Yep.
So, ghost. Yeah, and there I am going
That's good
ghost,
enough, I
ghost,
think.
ghost. But unfortunate. Okay. Man, I only clip one thing, chat. I heckin' just wanted to explain to him other things. Your shots look really rushed in a lot of these fights. Specifically, a lot of the time when you fight garage, these fights look messy. Like I don't know if you feel it, but
I feel it, and I think what it is the elevation. I feel very uncomfortable being higher or lower than my target still.
yeah, maybe
honestly, I
like
think
drill
that's
it in
probably what it is.
customs, but it's
Yeah.
something like the way your crosshair moves between bursts, it looks really newbie. Like watch
Yeah.
it back when the VOD goes up and
Okay.
just try and like drill it in a custom later after you see that VOD. I'm uploading this tomorrow. And just make it look less newbie when you peek and fight garage. Because I think you know what newbie looks like
Mhm.
and you know what good looks like. So just run this swing for like 10 minutes in a custom until you think it looks like you're cracked.
Okay.
And be like, okay, maybe that's good. There's a round here where there's Ray's Bucky and you had buy and they didn't and they won and
Yep.
you cried. So she killed your best friend, Chet. Rest in peace. And your reaction when you see a shotgun somewhere should always be back up.
Yep.
And then, worst case, the shotgun user lives and whatever, 4v5. You got a gun advantage. But as you're backing up, you can molly. And then if they haven't pushed out this way into you, where you would kill them while you're back here, now you can push back up because they're running out this way. And you're getting distance from them. And you can shoot them in the back if you get really good timing on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Then speaking of mollies, you need to learn how to throw these things. When you're like throwing them really quickly, a lot of the time they're landing too short. Like there's a time you threw a molly and landed here, the bomb was here, and it almost cost you the round.
When I was okay.
Yeah, there was another time where
that was too short. Okay.
yeah. Look at the VOD later. There was one where you got it. You like ran and threw, but it took you like I saw you line that thing up. And every other molly I'm watching you throw, these things are landing too short. Like
okay.
So just do target practice, whatever. Run around, throw these things, but do it like let me boot up. You can see my Val?
Yes.
Okay. There really is merit in the sort of style, the way you do things. You can almost enter a deeper flow state when you've got sufficient style. And I want you to compare. I'm going to walk around, throw some mollies. I want you to compare it to your VOD. You're going to see it. Go up tomorrow morning. And then I want you to like try and sort of match my style more.
Okay.
And it's not just movement. It's not just how I'm throwing the mollies. It's everything. Like the way my cursor is moving around. I'll try and mimic it the way you do it, but it's actually really hard.
I'm so creative with my style.
No, you've got like...
look at
I'm like the Andy Warhol of
yeah, like I'm gonna move around like you for a bit. Okay, now I'm gonna...
My crosshair placement is not that bad.
Yeah, whatever. Now I'm gonna move out like me.
Okay.
Inspected my knife. Do a little hop for fun. Hop around. Ooh, that was stylish. Okay. I plant the bomb. Zoop. I get my molly out. I throw it. Ooh, nice pass. Hopping out here. Coming around. Ooh. Placing swarm. I got my gun. I'm ready to hold flank. Oh, they tap. I turn. I pop my molly. Okay, I jiggle here. Where are they? They're not out yet. Okay, are they flank? Oh, I'm dumb. I've had an alarm bot. Okay. They tap. Molly. Boom. Swing. Oh, they're not out yet. I'm jumping into the corner. Ready to fight. It's like, I'm sure you can see it, but
yeah.
You have to watch your own back and notice that you're like planting, and then you're like,
Placing swarm grenade.
Okay.
Placing swarm grenade.
that's like you. And then this grenade lands like way out here. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it actually does look a lot like that. So almost like snappier movements on the spins. I want to see the, like, really, we need to get more comfortable with bunny hops. This is actually a really important thing that's going to matter a lot more very quickly as we reach the higher ranks. Like, if you're not planning this, if you're not coming across here with bunny hops, you're actually going to die way more often to the A-Link player. If you're not comfortable hopping into window this way, you're actually dying a lot to them on B. Because when I'm hopping that way, one, I'm jumping up at the same speed as you, but two, I look like this on their screen.
Yep.
That's really hard to hit. Really hard to hit. You're just in a straight line, really easy to hit.
Yeah.
And when I'm throwing the mollies,
Placing swarm grenade.
nice and clean, high style.
Placing swarm grenade.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I don't know, did I hit it?
Swarm,
Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did. Woohoojin diff. Oh, even play Killjoy. Okay. Other than that, we didn't really have many opportunities this game. It was just pretty common on 3-site maps because you can't play with as many allies. Just spread thin. So fire trap pattern, not super prevalent. But yeah, watch the gameplay back. You're already gonna go past diamond at this point. You just got player games. You're chilling. So I'm already aiming ahead.
If I could ask a question, so I don't like to go heaven on retake A. I just tend to not. I will go up there, but I don't necessarily. I feel like, I don't know. Obviously, I need to calm more, but I feel like I'm always the first one to go out because I'm ready to go and see and do shit. But I feel like I'm also always the first one to die when I go.
Yeah. So well, we should have identified our duelists for playing C, and we should have gone A to start with. However, in the event that we're frequently on a retake, I'd actually prefer you flank. And I know you're like, oh, I broke the alarm bot.
Yeah.
Whatever, just flank anyways.
keep
You
going.
get
Okay.
a fight, and this fight, even with them expecting you, is a lot more straightforward to take
Yeah.
than
okay,
these
that's fair.
fights. These
Okay.
fights are really annoying to take.
And if I never flanked, they're never worried about the pressure. So that one time.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I broke the
okay.
alarm bot. They probably were paranoid about it. Let's be
Yeah,
real. And
yeah.
you're low. They're probably like, holy shit, he's flank for sure. And I kind of like it. Like you break the alarm bot, you rotate fast, but we have to mix in real flags and the pacing of the rotations. Like I'm a lot faster. Like if I see nothing C in the first 4 seconds of pistol, I'm already knife out running A. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, before even contact. Okay.
Yeah, why would I need contact? They would rush on pistol, so surely they're just not here. And probably my Discord Daniels just didn't calm that it's A, you know?
Then true. Okay.
And then
that's
if it's C, that's fine. C retakes easier than A.
fine. Yeah.
you know,
Okay,
it's a bit nicer. If it's B, same idea. So faster on the rotations, but honestly, I want style points. Like I think we need to prep for like you want to hit Immortal? We can hit Immortal. Yeah. And this is actually more important than you can realize. It's not that style itself is an inherent advantage. It's that being comfortable moving in any way makes you more free in the way that you move around. Like I'm sure you can see it when you watch like a high level player move around. It's as if they've got complete control over everything they're doing at all times. When I watch you move around, it's like you don't have every option available to you right now. I would hesitate to recommend, oh, you should bunny hop this way, because I'm not sure you can do that every time comfortably. So we got to start doing it.
Right.
More often, bigger style points, and yeah, like 180 should be smoother. Just start getting flickier with it almost when you're not fighting them. When they are on your screen, it's very slow and controlled aim, just like we're doing right now. Be clear.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, I can work on that for sure.
Yeah. Watch back the VOD. Watch back the VOD.
I will do that.
You're looking good. You're looking good. We're chilling.
All right.
Congratulations on the dub. How many are we off?
I am 62 now.
You wish.
59 now. Yeah, something.
3 games.
59 now.
3
Easy,
games.
easy.
All right. Let me know when you're
I'm
playing.
gonna-
If you're playing during the 48-hour again, I'd love to watch.
I will try. It'll more likely be tomorrow night.
I'm live.
8:30 my time, so 6:30 your time.
Hell yeah. I'll be live. I'll catch you
All
later.
right, deal. All right, night.
With no abilities, though, after contact, you don't just want to swing. And this happened over here. We'll see in the VOD, where you got a kill, and then you just
Yep.
swung.
Yep.
After you get a kill, you can come out a bit like this, yeah? But it's about being, like, unpredictable. These dudes, all of their crosshairs snapped over here after you got that first kill. And you kind of want to, like, milk that for all it's worth. The longer you stay alive, the better. It's less to do with getting the next kill and more to do with controlling the space and staying alive are like your 2 criteria, not killing more at this point. Because if a teammate manages to come over here, and this will frequently happen, and take the next fight, their crosshairs have been locked, Garden, and they're in a lot of trouble. And then that's when you step on the gas again. What the heck? You already popped?
Oh yeah, it was like instant.
Okay.
And oh hey, it's my favorite map.
Yeah. What the hell? You see, just watched his whole team run out. What was that? What is this? What?
Launching smoke.
Last in line. There we go.
Two Evan.
Last player standing.
But of course they're all there, because we waited 7 years to go out.
Dude says they're rotating. There's 5 on site.
Well, that's because you started to rush, but then you just ran mid for no reason while your team was rushing A. And then by then, of course, they're all A. If you just gone out like immediately, there'd only be 2 or 3 A, not 4 or 5.
Well, so I thought he said they were rotating to B because they put the wall up. I misunderstood the call.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Now that I'm thinking. Is that Sage wall B? No, there's no wall here.
You just aimed at the window.
Smoke's down.
Smoking hammer.
Smoke's down.
Okay, okay. Damn, he's playing Valorant, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
Spike planted. Molly.
Last player standing.
That sucks for him. That's a good round. That's a good round. Just don't use util. Like, I don't know why you pulled out the molly. It didn't make sense. Everyone's
Yeah,
fighting.
yeah.
You gotta shoot people.
Should I
Everything else is good
avoided
though.
planting that quickly? Should I just make
No,
sure? it's
planting's
clear?
good. We want that, buddy. I'm not them. I'm me. Oh no. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. We're running into
Smoking mid.
indecision, chat. Do you see this? One smoke, that's enough to make us all leave.
Placing alarm bomb.
That's Schrodinger's smoke. When I'm VOD reviewing somebody and I say don't smoke
Close
that,
door.
they'll rotate. People say, oh, but everyone always pushes smokes.
Spike
However, when you're on
A.
offense and there's a smoke, I never see you guys push smokes.
Got the spike.
Schrodinger's smoke.
Spike planted.
He needs to look. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, I haven't.
Standing.
Yeah, sorry. I backed away from you.
Oh, man. He could have just played with this guy. Oh, this guy's probably got it, though.
Oh, nice try, nice try.
That's tough. Yeah, you should just take space mid most rounds on this map.
No more doubts.
Okay.
Even if the whole team's like mostly posturing to take B main there, I would just smoke like cat and block out tiles and even consider pushing up and just try to match the pace of that mid push with their pace. Like if they start rushing out B, you start rushing up market.
Okay. Let's take mid. Fuck it. Let's take mid control.
Oh well, now you're bringing all of them. Now I might
Yep,
go B
yep.
main.
No, I am. I'm gonna smoke cat.
Smoke's down.
Oh, he didn't break it. The cabbage told him she was pushing
Jets
and we're
teammate.
pre-aimed in the wall. Thank you, improvised pizza, for the prime. I appreciate that.
Take it in. Take it in.
Everything always works for the enemy,
I
but
should
not
be
the
main.
coper.
Last
Yup.
player
Yeah, you gotta slow it down, GPC. The cabbage saw her in B main, and then you're aiming in the wall, as if you're expecting her to not be in B main.
Yeah. Okay.
And then she peeks you, and you've got to hit this crazy flick.
Everyone knows
And she sucks, so she didn't even kill you.
runs again.
But if we're in like Immortal, she probably kills you like instantly.
Immediately. Yeah.
And you're contesting B main alone, so you don't just want to like walk up like that when the cabbage saw one close. Because the Yoru
Yeah.
was playing it last round, he was flashing. Gotta chillax. We make way too much noise here. Damn, JPC's got it tough. Game's moving fast for him. Game is moving so fast for him. You gotta slow it down, JPC. It's not a map where you can win rounds by like rushing out into sight and repeat. And that's why you're probably losing lots of rounds on this map. I would smoke pop
Yeah.
mid off rip and I would walk mid. No noise.
Okay.
Chill.
Smoke's down.
And walk through your own smoke. Chill. We don't rush A here. Yeah. YOLO.
There's one in CT.
He shouldn't clear market there though. He should be knife out here.
A.
Taken down.
Okay, okay.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I should have been
WP.
ready for that guy, G.
Yep.
See?
Well, they said he was dice.
Ah.
Yeah.
Bad com then.
Can block
You're all
the enemy's
good.
line of sight.
Now, that round was way better. You just forgot to smoke for the team. And you
Yeah.
cleared market for some reason. Like,
Yeah.
looking market there, that's when I would have just smoked A and gambled that they're probably not market at that point, you know?
Okay.
But that's more how the map is played. You gotta,
Okay.
if your team keeps rushing, you've got to take like, I would smoke cat here, yep.
Yeah.
And you'll like tuck fridge to smoke sight for the team before you keep pushing mid, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yep.
Get out of my
Launching
way.
smoke.
bad peek.
Our carrier's down.
Spike
Oh shit! I heard
where
him
you
coming.
looking?
No, I heard him running out. I should have just stopped.
Well, then yeah, you tuck fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't control our teammates dying B main and us going 0 and 12, but we can control us getting ours mid.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should just focus on how you play that mid play because you misplayed that.
Yes. Yeah.
Launching smoke.
And this is, I'm glad the stream hasn't dropped though. Bro, stop looking at your smoke like that. The crosshair belongs outside of it.
Smoke's down.
Noob.
Face your fear!
Make me mad, JPC. See? His crosshair was in the smoke and then the guy peeked out. Oh my god. Dude's behind him.
I knew
Yeah.
he was behind me.
149. Yo, you're a
I did
controller player. Why is your
149
crosshair always in your smokes? And they always peek outside of them, like how everybody peeks them. And you gotta adjust
what?
onto them.
player.
Let's talk about how bad that smoke was, because I was trying to do market on the other side of the market.
Ah, it was fine. I'm more worried that your crosshair was in the smoke when that omen peeked you, and while you were looking cat, your crosshair was in the smoke.
Okay, side smoke. Okay.
Well, where'd they'll peek out of it, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember in silver they just walked straight through.
No, like you were holding a cat as if they jump out of it in the middle onto the grass. I don't think they even do that in silver,
I
man.
see what you're saying. Okay.
It makes
Cat
no
smoke.
sense.
Smoke's down. Gotcha.
You know, I said it made no sense, and then there she goes, jumping out of the smoke right in the middle. Right on cue.
Jet's good with an op. I mean, very likely a Smurf, right? Like, no, I'm kidding. Bombs on B.
Wait, what just happened?
One enemy remaining.
All right, she's A. Just plant.
What's that timing?
Flawless.
Go around, guys. Go around.
Man, I stand corrected. I guess they do just jump out right in the middle of the smoke, even in this elo.
Yeah. So I think the Sage was baiting for the jet up, is what I think was happening.
Yeah, but that's the dumbest play I've ever seen.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, I'm gonna call it, right? These guys are clearly Smurfs, and they're stream sniping, and they have hacks. So it's just that's the only way that this happens.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Launching smoke.
This dude's pre-aiming up there. Just look cat, please. Thank you. Oh, his crosshair's floating. He's not looking at it. Oh, he wasn't looking at his crosshair that whole time.
Jet's mid. I have tree.
You do have tree. Oh my god.
Who's next?
He's got more than just tree.
Launching smoke.
Ooh, this is dangerous. If the Yoru knows the bug, then the Yoru could have cleared us already, which is really annoying. Okay, he's mid.
2 mid. Have we seen Jet?
Why does JPC know there's 2 mid here while he's holding an angle?
Smoke's down.
You better get one before they come in. Okay, it's lit. Oh, he's gotta be more assiduous. Yo, the best thing to do there after you get your one is to like run away.
Run away,
and
yeah,
go
yeah.
heaven for your second.
One enemy remaining.
Also,
how
you
I-
comped 2 mid while you were holding an angle, so I know that you looked at your mini map when you shouldn't have. And also, while you were scaling up mid, I saw your crosshair start floating, indicating you looked at your mini map.
Yes. Yeah.
You're too worried about what's going on elsewhere on the map. You need
All
to
right,
be worried
turn it
about
off.
what you're
Brains
doing.
off. All right, brains off.
Be like, I got cat.
All right.
Launching smoke.
Crosshair's floating again. Look how wide we are.
Okay.
He did it again, by the way. You're gonna see it in the VOD. You're gonna cringe so hard. The whole time you walked up mid for cat, your crosshair was as if they'd have to basically like take 4 steps to peek you as wide as you were holding.
Oh,
Like I'm almost sure you're looking at your mini map there.
Last round in the
Hey, you're
half.
getting clapped by this omen. And
Yeah.
the reason you die to these players, like even if this dude's like hard smurfing, it's just because crosshair discipline.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with aim gap. Although
Yeah,
there is an
well-
aim gap, But the 50
Yeah.
conversion rate should be higher if the crosshair placement's better.
You will not kill my allies.
Insta-res. Bro.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Bro, we got ours. What's a judge, chat?
Our carrier's
What's a
down.
judge doing there?
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
He's CT. Oh my fucking god.
And you knew he had a judge. You got close,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, also crouch sprayed like a little.
Nah. Here in the Church of the Banana, we don't care about mechanical error. We care about decision-making error, and like crosshair placement issue, that can be a problem. But if like we're talking raw aim, no big deal.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna ask him to restart it after this round.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh, this Omen's in our head rent free, man. Rent free noob, thank you for the tier 1. This Omen's already wrapped, dude. Changed my mind.
Oh,
Damn, this guy's a demon. Think Omen's smurfing? Oh yeah, very likely. But I mean, we're also playing in. We've seen some Diamond 3 act badges, yeah. So he's just being an Ascendant player. But I mean, he has a gold 3 act badge. He's in this lobby. Probably a smurf, but that's not a problem at all. What matters is how JPC is playing, and that's it.
Last player standing.
Damn, EA Sports sat that guy down. Did you ever play EA Sports games as a kid?
oh yeah. Nonstop. That's
EA
yeah.
Sports.
Sports.
In the
It's in
game.
the game. It's in the game.
One enemy remaining.
God damn, EA Sports might clutch this up. Oh, he should have used the cavern dart there for A. He's got to watch my YouTube video dropping today. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just switched between every... Oh. Stalemate. That's tough. Potential snipe. Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. Again, we don't care about the outcome of the game. We care about our decision making.
Spike
Wow.
down
Holy
B.
shit.
Like that. We just walked into that.
There's an Odin B main.
Smoke's down.
GG's guys, you have a good day.
NT. All right, JPC, we gotta talk. I got the VOD. I think you're way too concerned about the result of the game, is my read. So you're probably getting sniped and smurfed on the games on my stream, right? That doesn't matter, because all we care about is how
Agreed.
you're playing in these games. Just
Agreed.
measure like your improvement, and we'll expect to lose more than we win on the stream games, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But like, let's look at pistols. So these dudes are rushing very clearly. Like clomp, 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 clomp. Our duelist is leading the way. You've got Stim, you got Smokes. So this is a rush round. And if you look at their comp, all they have is a Sage Wall. There's no mollies. They've got like a smoke, but smoke doesn't stop a push. You can just break a Sage Wall and hit. But if you look here, like before even comms came in, you're already like, okay, time to go top mid. But you position for the rush. So we should just stick to our guns. We can change our decision next round. And now, of course, this is just losing. You come out 20 seconds into the round, everybody's here. Okay. So why don't we like break the dart while we walk in with them?
Oh yeah, no, that's a good point. I don't know. I could have done it from where KJ is.
Yeah. And I mean,
Yeah.
if you're like, oh, but what if it won't reveal us because we're too deep in, then that's fine too. You don't even have to break it. But we're creating this gap because we're too focused on, you're going to see it's like using util or breaking util, when we should be more concerned about playing with the team, because bam, fight we missed. Trade from not us. And now the same thing happens where we just kind of stare at a smoke. Like that dart's great. It sees nothing. There's probably one lane, maybe one stairs. This is fine.
Yeah.
I'm super down sky flash out of this, but okay, we rotate. Here, watch our crosshair placement after we throw the smoke for cat or for bot mid. First of all, I've already smoked bot mid. A little slow here.
Yep.
But now look. There's the angle. There's that crosshair. Now here's her crosshair. They were there. They probably have killed our teammates already.
Yep.
And here, I don't like this. So we're 62 HP. We made contact with Omen. We got this alarm bot tree. And I'm probably gonna try and fight this dude or like control tree. Coming out, it's not terrible though. I would have died to Jet. Just like watch the rush. So let me boot up Ascent too. Dang, I've got 249 ADR and customs. It's all the tier 3 in-houses. And this is really the gap. Like if you maybe I'll play some tier 3 in-houses later and let you watch my POV. Because like I'm not a Reyna player. I'm not a duelist player. And I pick Reyna in those a lot. It's just because I know my discipline is way better and I'm always ready for the fight. And so right here, watch your peek. It's after we kill Chat and we get like Omen blinded and it's coming up. So here, watch your heaven peek. Bam. You're just dead. You're just dead because you did it this way.
Yeah.
Because you felt rushed. Just do it this way. And if they happen to come out tree and kill you in the back or whatever,
It
happens.
sucks. Yeah. GG. Yeah.
It happens. It's pacing is like the one thing that we should like try not to push if it means if it comes at a loss of technique.
Okay. And actually, yeah, that's a major issue that I have.
Yeah. And so here I'm coming across. Of course, the smoke is like
Smoke's down.
here. So I'm peeking out this way. And I might even peek wide first, thinking they might have come wide. And then I'm here. And Crosshair's out here. Grabbing the bomb. We're this way, tapping maybe, then holding. And I know the door's not broken yet. They might come back. I might plant here. Who knows? Maybe I can plant close to hell. It doesn't matter. It matters how you play it. First of all, you stick. They're probably coming out heaven.
Yeah.
If they weren't, you get lucky. But now look at us. Look. So much danger because you're like in a hurry. Where are you trying to go? Smoke yourself off on site or something if you're worried.
Yeah. Fair. Okay.
And now
And
like and there they are.
trying to heal me, and then, yeah.
Yeah, because you're too focused on like I need to get here fast.
Yep.
Like yeah, I mean if you could teleport here that'd be great, but you can't. So plant the bomb. You've got to smoke. Smoke yourself off. Get your sky heal right here.
God,
They
don't
start
even
coming
miss.
out. You
Okay.
hear them, and you're like, okay, and you can swing here. Oh, we're covered from heaven. Oh, they're coming heaven. You can swing here. Oh, I'm covered from tree. Random smokes are your like, this is your panic
Yeah.
button.
Yep. Okay.
This
no,
is
that's
the
fine.
controller's panic button. You just throw a
This
smoke.
is something I have never smoked myself in a game. Like
Yep.
I have yet to do that.
You just
so,
toss
okay,
the smoke down, and yeah, I mean, I'm sure it looks really cozy. Like you plant the bomb. You can even plant in the smoke, and now you hear him coming, and you know this guy's got
Right here.
your heaven drop out, so you can just worry about tree a bit. You could even peek out, but you see it's so comfortable. Look at that. Heaven doesn't see us at all. We're totally
Yeah.
safe. Okay. Yeah. This round. Watch this. 'Cause we're just focused on you here. So here we see the cabbages. You break the eye a little slow. Oops. Bam. So this cabbage sees Jet in B main.
Yeah.
She even breaks it.
Yeah.
Look at your crosshair.
Yep.
And we're getting wide swung.
Look at that crosshair. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. That's what's going wrong. So even here, like backing up, like, oops, we're in the middle of the smoke. They
Yep,
literally have to
right.
hop out here for a crosshair beyond them. And I'm pretty sure if they hop out there and your crosshair's here, I'm pretty sure you're killing them.
Yep.
All about minimizing the threats we're exposed to and looking at the right ones. So here you're backing out. And let's say you do want to look mid. So I'd look mid like from over here. Let's say Sky really wants to heal you and you got to come out. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Come out this way. I'll look back cap, but now you see
Yep.
this guy gets the heal off, and then I might consider checking here again. I'm back in. Maybe she's pushing, but the crosshair discipline,
Yeah.
where I'm always ready for the fight. The crosshair's stuck in the head. This is how I will like rail diamond players every time. Got nothing to do with aim gap, even though there is an aim gap. And it's got everything to do with their head and my crosshair are like made for each other. As in they'll just walk into it. Yeah, and then this is good. And look how you peaked that.
Yeah.
And you're making all this noise exposed to market this whole time. You're coming across like if they're pizza, you're dead.
Yeah.
Okay, you kill that guy. But like we shouldn't have been there in the first place. Like you're trying to do everything. You're like, oh, the door's not closed. I need to go close that door.
Yeah.
Like, but you can't.
Okay.
And this is something I've actually been explaining to Jet Daddy too. Even if there's something that you need to do, like plant the bomb or defuse the bomb, sometimes you just can't. And sometimes you'll lose the round because you can't. But the best players won't plant the bomb if they can't plant the bomb. Let's say you're in the 1v5. Okay. You've got the bomb. You've got 10 seconds on the clock and they're all B. Right. The best players just saving because they can't plant the bomb and they'll hold here for their ones. A lot of Immortal players, they'll just be like, okay, I'll go for it. I'll hit my Twitter clip. But now their odds of winning the next round have been reduced because they didn't save the gun.
Save the gun.
And their odds of winning that round were what, 2%? And if they save the gun, maybe they increase their odds by 5%. So here you're thinking, I need to close that door. I think you can't though. Market and CT are threats and you don't really have control of both and you're out of smokes. I look at your map, you'd be like, oh, my Sky's walking up. Well, once she controls market, you can come out here and you can close the door. But you also don't need to do that because you control market.
Right.
So you can just chill. You just be like here and you've perfectly got Borrow positioned over here, ready to get mad at you for baiting him. This guy's already watching. You're in position. You just swing off that guy and it forces the teamwork because what happened instead was you had to take the fights and this guy had to swing off you. I mean, they got your trade, but I don't like it. I don't like it. This should inherently feel like you can't do it.
Okay.
It should feel way too dangerous. And it's similar to on A site. And this is why I would come up with smoking myself. Because here, after planting the bomb where I know they're likely heaven and tree, backing up A main is not an option.
Right.
This option doesn't exist in my head because I'm dying. And so if I essentially, if I think I'm dying, I generally will just try and take a fight from a good angle and I'll try to hold. So let's say I don't have that smoke. Tree door is broken. I've just planted the bomb. I'm probably going to try to come over here.
Okay. I just what's that saying?
Because backing up is you're exposed to this guy and this guy. Super bad. So at least I can do this. And then if I don't see heaven, I can even do this type of thing. Because now I'm peeking tree as I unexpose heaven. And now I can come hell. And I sort of turn it into potentially single duels. So anytime like a decision feels way too dangerous, just don't make it. Okay, here, look at our crosshair. What's it doing on this smoke?
I played a game once in the past.
Yeah, and they jumped out of it.
Yep, it's all under.
Yeah. Anyways, on the smoke, you've got it in the wrong spot. So the point of putting the smoke here is so that they can't peek out on this side, thanks to fridge.
Oh, so they're gonna go left.
They have to go left. That's why it's fine to bulb it out here. Normally you smoke flush so they can't peek out on either side, but this is an exception because of this fridge, and of course because you want to block this guy.
Okay. From seeing over.
So you can bulb it out, and this fridge reduces the one weakness of a smoke that sticks out. So you just have to make sure that they can't peek on that side, and now they have to peek out this way if they're gonna walk out.
If they walk, okay.
So our crosshair goes here.
Okay, that makes
and
sense.
And if they happen to peek out like over here or whatever, they're dead. They're dead. Don't worry about it. If they peek out of the smoke suboptimally, then it's pretty easy for us because there's 1, 2, 3. We probably lay them out. They might get one. Happens.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is the round I backseated you.
Yeah, it told me to go this way, which was never even a consideration I had.
Yeah, and it probably felt really good. So just here we need to smoke for the team though. They're hitting A.
Yes. Yeah.
And this is the power of smoke. So your utility can be used while this gap exists between you and your teammates.
Yeah. And I shouldn't check marker to your point here.
Yeah,
I heard one. I did not know there was anyone to my left, so I shouldn't have checked it. Here is okay, but
yeah, and I'd have routed heaven because if we look at sent, when you route this way, there's all of these cross setups that are annoying to deal with.
My back to it, yeah.
Now there's still problems with going heaven too, because they can be crossed like this and this. but there's less problems. That's like the only problem. While going this route has a lot of problems. It's got this one, and this one. So it's just in my head, it makes a lot more sense to go heaven. Now I might go garden in like a radiant lobby where they would assume I'd go heaven. And then here, this is just crazy. But I mean, they said dice, so tough.
Yeah.
I think they're saying was dice.
What? Yeah, was dice is what. Yeah, you're right. They did say last seen dice.
Yeah, because I would be expecting him to get up heaven on you. It makes the most sense. Watch your crosshair. That peek sucked. So first of all,
Launching smoke.
crosshair on the smoke out here, and then you peek here, come out, get ADS here, come back out. Now, if you really want to walk up, you can. From here, you smoke for the team. Smoky. You can look here even more. A lot of the time on these hits, if it looks like my team's succeeding, I will chill. Because this guy, Cat, frequently likes to rotate through mid to get to market. And you've probably rotated this way too. And they come this way, and then you kill them, and then you continue to lurk. But sometimes I will push up. Generally, though, not alone.
Through T's out.
Yeah, and here, like, the crosshairs.
Yeah.
So it's like if you hear them Cat, and you don't want to hold them up from out here, because...
Yeah.
So you hear them Cat, you back up, and if anything, I'd like hide. Because you don't want to give them this fair fight where they might peek out into you, expecting you. Very unlikely, but they might. But you know what nobody's gonna do? They're not gonna clear fridge, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I've never rotated through mid and taken my time to clear fridge first.
Right here.
And so you're chilling.
That's
Okay.
where the jet comes across me.
Yep. You screw up the
let's
market
see here.
smoke. That's fine.
Oh no, this is different.
Now look at your crosshair again.
I need to be right side.
Yeah. They're not gonna double you out of a smoke like this most of the time. And if they do, you've got a huge advantage. And then there he is. And now don't rush into peeking like this. This is how you get yourself killed.
Blind. Yep.
Not even that. So this is kind of hard to explain, but in the duel, if you're the one like running into them, you're kind of in a lot of trouble. I'm trying to understand why I feel this way so I can explain it to you properly. For one, they're going to hear your footsteps if you just clomp at them. And it's actually pretty trivial for them to at least take the first shot on you off audio. And second, it's like you're giving them like first shot advantage almost surely because they hear you coming. They're going to shoot first. If you know somebody's stuck there and you want to push them, you should be shifting. Look at, we're a bit further from this angle, and you can even like sort of like pre-fire bullets through this wall to like fight them. Like if they're trying to hide from you, you know, you don't even have to expose them.
Yeah.
You can essentially force them to peek because you've got angle advantage. So I don't like just wide swinging him.
I mean, in hindsight, I had a molly. I don't shoot a molly in the corner and make him.
Molly's not that good because you got pull out util. You'd have to like tuck here, and by this point, this dude's TP'd out of there.
Okay.
He's back over here. Yeah, I'm down to fight. Like if we assume no abilities. With no abilities though, after contact, you don't just want to swing. And this happened over here. We'll see in the VOD, where you got a kill, and then you just swung.
Yep.
After you get a kill, you can come out a bit like this, yeah. But it's about being like unpredictable. These dudes, all of their crosshairs snapped over here after you got that first kill, and you kind of want to like milk that for all it's worth. The longer you stay alive, the better. It's less to do with getting the next kill and more to do with controlling this space and staying alive are like your two criteria, not killing more at this point. Because if a teammate manages to come over here, and this will frequently happen, and take the next fight, their crosshairs have been locked garden, and they're in a lot of trouble. And then that's when you step on the gas again. Okay, we get flashed, and then we commit to a crouch spray. I probably would have hopped out, and yeah, I'd switch to classic there to kill that guy, but that's just awareness. Watch your crosshair on the catwalk now, because this is when I said you're totally looking at your minimap. You see how it's floating way over here?
Yeah.
So this is after this round I told you, and then the next round you like focused on it, but I want you to see the next round. Because now I've told you that, okay? And now you're in the mindset of okay, think less, watch my crosshair more, and watch your cat.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
You're looking at the minimap. It's like at this point I think you've got some subconscious paranoia where you like feel like you have to glance at the minimap to know what's going on.
I might just not understand
just
how to
chilling.
hold that catwalk up. I like I'm worried they're just gonna swing into the box as opposed to, yeah, like that.
It's like really wide. Way
I
out
also
here.
don't walk up cat that often, so this is I just haven't had the experience of getting.
Yeah, I'd be like
doubled
here.
yet. Okay, all right.
I'm trying to explain. Like, imagine this wall was here. Because that's sort of where your crosshair's aimed for when they peek. And so as you get closer to the angle, your crosshair generally doesn't stay in the same spot because they also will move differently relative to your crosshair.
Right.
But as you scale up, your crosshair kind of just like floats.
Stay,
And it to me, that's like you're looking at your minimap type thing. Because generally when somebody's scaling, their crosshair is like smoothly tracking the corner, sort of. And they won't just be Wing. Because if you're Wing, you're giving up first shot advantage.
Yes.
If this person peeks you, you can't just be like, okay, I'm going to shoot. First, you kind of have to dodge because your head isn't moving on their screen.
Yeah.
It was really bad. So I'd be walking up in the middle and I'd even be like doing these little serpentine movements. So if they peek, I can shoot and keep fighting. And then as I get close, I might come up here and get ready to peek out. The only time I'm going to W up straight is if I'm with the homies. Because one of my homies will be like out here watching wider for me while I'm just scaling up close and I'm going to be looking at this smoke. He's playing wingman for me.
Okay.
So when you're taking space alone, you don't want to be walking straight at the danger. And it's the same idea here in this round where you killed the guy tree and the last one's heaven. You're backing up. You're holding S when you get peeked and you went to shoot. What you really should do when you get peeked here is you got to dodge
first,
because they have first shot advantage. So when they peek, your head's not moving on their screen. Really easy shot for them. So you kind of have to give them that first shot and just try to like dodge it first, then fight. Or even better, of course, while we're backing up, we can back up it diagonally.
Right. Okay.
Or a lot of the time, people just back up like this. Because they know that you can't really back up and keep a decent advantage in this fight, so they just gamble here. And I mean, you could have just even smoked heaven.
Smoke's down.
But it's all about the quality of the fights we find. And like the way that our crosshair's positioned finds low quality fights. As you see here, this is actually more to do with our movement than to do with our crosshair. Now, of course, your ADS doesn't make any sense, but you're holding W when this guy swings you.
Yep.
And notice instead of dodging, which should be our first instinct, into a running gun, you start shooting. So here we're W. He peeks and we start shooting and we crouch. Now, of course, we die. Platinum player blames their aim or whatever. They go, God, I suck. I should have hit that. Or they might even blame their crosshair placement. They go, God, I suck. I should have been out here. But in reality, they should go, God, my movement. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
Why are we walking straight at this threat?
Well,
we should be coming over here.
Yeah.
Coming across. Almost no movement in high level is going to be straight unless they associate zero threat with the angle they're walking towards, which means they'll be walking like knife out. But once they think there's threat, it's all this lateral movement.
If I do that round over, I don't even walk toward them. I hold it back and eventually back up. I don't even go.
I'd probably scale.
Okay. All right. Just scale better.
Yeah. Scale with some confidence. Clear this angle. But essentially, yeah, if they peek, you need to already be moving side to side because that's a much harder target for them to hit. Versus if they peek and your head's moving right at them, like the head's stationary. It's static dots. And everyone practices static dots in aim labs. It's good. And you fall asleep. You're taking too long to smoke.
Yep.
You should only open the utility once you like know where you're gonna throw it, and then you throw it.
I say, oh shit.
Yep. And here, I don't like how we played it though. So we know it's an op. We go, oh shit, we tuck in the corner. That's good. Good. Okay, but then we see they noticed us, and you immediately swing. I'd like tuck and stim, and then like jump swing, because this person as an op, very advantageous weapon. They've gone, oh shit, and they're holding us. And it's really hard for them to hit the shot if you stim, jump, swing, and land way out here. They'd have to be really careful and like adjust over to you and shoot, and that's not going to happen. There is some merit to going really fast, where they might not be ready, but I think that window passed, and she kind of just sucks, so she wasn't ready. But I think a better player would have been ready in that time window. So I would have done this, and yeah, like crazy like technique here.
Okay.
And they could already be really wide. So this jump peek, like, then I'm committing to the crouch spray at that point, and I'm hoping she already missed her op shot on me.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, get ours. Oh yeah, you blunder here. You see a judge, you push him back, take CT. Okay, and then you choose to route right side.
Yep.
Against the judge. We should be routing left.
Yeah, I heard him CT. Yeah, I should have gone left.
Yeah, and I'd probably route towards logs because he's gonna flash. I'm thinking he's likely to flash out of CT. I come over here, come here, and I'd listen for the flash. Then I hear the flash, I swing, and now my distance from them is way more sufficient. Like imagine somebody here versus somebody there, and this is the gun you have. This guy's dead, that guy's killing you every time.
Yep.
And that's the difference. It's 10 meters. Huge. It's a huge difference. Yeah, and let's say you can't think of a good decision, and you should just chill. Let's say you're here and you're like, I can't think of a good way to fight that judge that puts them at a disadvantage and me in an advantage. And you're just here, you see your sky, then you just chill. You just chill, and you wait for the opportunity to come up where you do see a good thing to do. And let's say you never see that opportunity, you lose the whole round, and your teammates flame you. Well, then in hindsight, you think, what should I have done? And hopefully you identify, oh, coming out this way would have been super good. Coming out like far from them, playing even. If I got the time, I come way back here.
Yeah.
This is good against the judge. And now even if they come mark it, I can just watch this, and what are they going to do? They're going to die. And you like think about it later. Your panic is sort of to walk towards the danger.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch them off guard. Like I still have this DM mentality. If I can catch them off guard, I'll win this fight. And
yeah, that's sort of like a low elo thing. In high elo, the things that catch people off guard generally are just like crazy, like smart macro decisions. Oh, I remember this one.
They said one was logs.
Yep.
So then I died a jet. Oh no, I killed a jet.
Yeah, you get wrapped here.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so I trusted the comm. I'm not really, but they're like 100% he's in the smoke.
In what smoke?
Right. So he goes to site, puts a smoke down. I actually don't know where I died from. If I'm 100% honest, it was.
He pushed through site. He's coming stairs. He might even wrap lane if you're too slow. And this is, remember when I told you if you molly, it'll just TP out?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And he kind of screwed up the TP though. But yeah, this is totally 50-50 at this point. There's no like way to consistently win this. So this doesn't really matter. It's probably even worse for you because the bomb zone is almost certainly worse for you. This is like the Jet Daddy problem right here. This is how it manifests for him. So bam, Sky dies. You can't shoot. And you unswing and you know there's two there, right?
Yep.
And what Jet Daddy frequently does in these scenarios is he like swings out and crouch sprays. Or he'll be like finesse and cover, which is really good. And then he'll get bored because he won't kill them in the first 5 seconds. And he'll just be like, okay, screw this. He'll swing and crouch spray. And then he dies because there's two people here. There's two people there. This decision just is never good. Even in a 1v2, in a 2v, there's no world you make that decision because it's a terrible fight.
Launching smoke.
You got a smoke dog.
Yep.
And now you got a stinger. What are they gonna do? Now I give you better odds. Maybe not winning odds, but we've turned 0 into 1. You can even play in the smoke, dude.
Yeah.
Then maybe peek out. I don't know. But certainly not just dry swing the two people who are definitely looking at you because you just made contact with them and they have vandals. Yeah, and it turns out, see, I wasn't even looking at the minimap. If we played slow, look, our homies are pushing out B main. They're trying to help us.
Yep.
And that would draw crosshairs, and that's when we'd be able to strike. Yeah, there you walked into this gunfire.
Yeah.
Like you heard it. You saw it. His tracers. Like here.
Yep.
And you're like, oh, let's walk into that. That's unfortunate. Now you're 1 HP. And so what I like to do in these situations is I'm not going to resmoke B main because that actually makes it easier for them to convert the round.
Because of the spraying, yeah.
And they can, no, more because they can hide. So
okay.
if these B main players stay alive and you all run out B, and even if you clear out the site, it gets really annoying having these guys left. And this smoke makes it hard for you to flush them out. A lot of the time teams they'll like clear this stuff out. You can even molly this side, and they'll take all this space first and then retake B. Once they're like, okay, now B's the last threat. Get rid of all this nonsense behind us, and now it's just everything in front of us, so that you don't get like pincered, like can't come from both sides. Smoking B main,
Launching smoke.
you can imagine if you're a B main player, actually makes it kind of easier for you to hold B main, because the smoke's hard for them to push through. You can even like get in it, and you're chilling. You're essentially waiting these guys. Sometimes it's good, like you have huge numbers advantage. This can be sort of like smoking ropes on split, and while your team goes B heaven, you like tuck over here and like catch them off guard coming out of the smoke. That can be good, but in this type of scenario, I think we sort of have to take the fight to them. And here again,
WP.
yep, bad peek, and I don't think the team was ready for you to peek, and you're 1 HP. I mean, that guy peeked before we were ready, but yeah, feels bad. I probably would have tossed a weird smoke. You got 1 HP. Yeah, I'd say the main reason you're losing on Ascent is the mid control. It's not there. You need to like control mid, like take control of it, and you don't necessarily need to push the site off of that mid control. What mid control gets you is an ease of hitting either site, and you need to then use that luxury to your advantage. So the team pushes a main, but you've taken mid control, they get walled off. Well, then you come through the smoke here and you go, yo, let's go B. And now you've got this crazy good angle and you get some kills. And the inverse is true as well. Your team's pushing B main, you successfully take mid control. Well, then it's late. You can come up here, be like, yo, come A. I've got great space. And then the higher and higher up we get, our jet will take mid with us. We'll occasionally do actionable splits where we smoke deep mid and CT, push market. That stuff doesn't matter. Mid control is what matters, because people rotate through mid a lot. And mid also just has lots of info. If you're just like here, let's move a bit. You see my audio cue or audio circle?
Yes.
I can hear them leave A. I can hear them come market. I basically get all the info. Similar in higher rated play, sometimes like the mid lurker on Icebox will just chill here.
Yep.
Because they can hear everything. They can hear if anybody's taking the B long orb. They can hear if anybody's rotating through kitchen to A. And they can figure out which site should be hit just from having audio info in this region type thing. In StarCraft, there's this thing called a Zelnaga Tower.
Yeah, the Zelnaga Towers. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
This is literally what the lurker sometimes is. The lurker is not something designed to kill necessarily. It can be used to gather information. So you've got this circle around you inherently, and see, this is the Zelnaga Tower online. Now they can't really flank B because they will make noise here most of the time. They'll take the orb, and even if they don't make noise, by the time they come out here, they're not looking mid. You've got the trap card. So Sent, your whole team's B main. Well, you're taking the space because it's very important to control like this circle, because it enables us to rotate A. If the enemy team has this circle and we're grouped up B main, how the hell do we get A? We'd have to go through our spawn, but even then we're exposing this sight line, which you probably died to before on this map.
Yes, many times, yes.
Yeah, because mid control is essential on this map, and it belongs to the attackers. It favors the attackers. So if the enemy team's contesting mid on for repeat, you just contest back and you're gonna win. You just have to figure out how to contest it. So let's say you're fighting mid and you keep dying mid. You should never be like, okay, time to go be main on Ascent. You should be like, okay, how do we kill them? Because you should inherently know that it's a mistake for them to hard commit to taking mid space.
Okay.
Now they might fight mid a bit to force you to burn util, and that's more similar to like Icebox defenders on A fighting this space a bit to make you burn util to take it. They're not going to fight to their death. They shouldn't. Like, they might come top pipes, fight you here, but then they're falling back.
Right.
And that's to make you burn util. This Ascent operator might peek cat, fight tiles to convince you to potentially smoke it, and maybe even like throw util through it, burn a recon, and then they're like, okay, you've burned util, here's your mid, sir. And if they don't give you mid at that point, they're asking for trouble. So that's our problem with Ascent.
Very bad problem.
Let's write it up though. Crosshair discipline, movement, or peaking quality. This has been dipping as the speed of the game increases.
Yes.
And I'd rather it just doesn't.
Okay.
And you just stay slow. And it'll get faster over time. Panicked. I prefer you sit still, pick an angle, fight. Smoking yourself is your friend. Once you see a good option, then you can commit. I think this is what you need. You gotta slow it down. You gotta slow it down. The game's going a lot slower than you think. You're playing as if you're in a pro lobby. If that's how fast it looks like you're trying to go, and it's no good. No good.
It's how fast it feels.
I know, because you're pushing yourself to play that fast.
Do you
You're out here
remember
like,
when we
man, these
did
guys are so
the,
fast. I'm like, here, like, dude. The gun is like dramatically weaker than the normal guns I buy. Just shut up. It doesn't matter. I want ranked to be 10 people of
80,
equal skill
Killjoy
trying their
on
hardest to win. That's what I want ranked to be. If you're not making ranked that, I'm not okay with it.
That's my guy.
Relatively equal skill. Don't be like, oh, matchmaking doesn't do that. Woohoojin.
Here.
My hot take is Immortal and up is not really any smurfing.
One enemy remaining.
Like, I could not care less if Curry plays on his Immortal 2 account. Because I'm Immortal 1 and I face pros in solo queue.
30 seconds left.
I face him anyways. It's just a problem when he queues in platinum.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
Yeah, Curry's really good at the game.
Toxin screen down.
Isn't you facing pros just because your MMR is so high? I don't think so. Like, look at my tracker. I've had a flat 50% or lower win rate in Immortal 1 and 2 for the past like 2 acts now, as I've been learning Initiator. Let's go. Let's go.
Turret out.
Where'd you notice the biggest skill gap between 2 ranks? Immortal 3 and Radiant, of course. Because it's a million RR away.
Placing alarm bot. Get out of my way.
2 grass, one. Oh, sorry, 1 grass.
I think everyone can get to Ascended 1. I think everyone can get to Immortal 1. Assuming you have ping below 100, stable. And you have FPS above 60, stable.
Nice, well played.
As long as those 2 conditions are met and then you practice every day, everyone can hit Immortal. 77 Raptor Prime. Thank you. Sorry, 77 Raptor, thank you for the Prime. I got dizzy.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
Recently new here, been learning Flash Initiators or Recon? Both. We had fake Ananas on the stream yesterday, teaching me KO on Pearl and VOD reviewing my KO on Fracture. That will be going up on YouTube shortly. Your Prime ever reset? Yeah, I used my Prime. Who did we raid yesterday? I forget, but I used my Prime on them immediately.
Yeah, garage. Nice, got him.
Easy.
Got him. Good job, turret. Who's a good turret?
Oh, JPC's
Who's a
feeling
good
it.
turret?
He's feeling it.
Sorry, I had to.
Can't
speak
peck
nice
you.
to him else
Ooh,
than-
true. No, I rated Xander after Premiere. I'd already used my Prime.
Yeah, I only did 30 to him, so
Alarm bot out.
nice.
JPC's going clinically insane. Yeah, when it's not his rank up game, the dude cooks. You have 6 millisecond ping, 30 plus FPS. You practice every day. You're still iron. Prove it. Link
play retake,
your
I have
mechanics practice for the past week. Right now. Let me see it.
You should run. Initiated. Placing swarm.
You haven't uploaded yet? Then don't talk about it. Because you know that I won't accept people claiming something ridiculous like that without having proof readily available.
Enemy kill.
You can't be like, I'm bronze and I get immortals every game. And then when I say prove it, you go, oh, I can't. My tracker's private. You show your tracker. I need to see your mechanical practice, Wintermute. Because as a player below gold, it's very important that you're practicing your mechanics every day. What are you at in the benchmarks for my hit gold guaranteed video? It doesn't matter if you're playing ranked. I need to see how you're practicing your mechanics. Because that's generally the problem. You did record today? That's not good enough. I need to see a week comparison. I need to see you a week ago and you today.
Placing alarm bot.
To see the improvement delta across a week. To figure out what's wrong.
10 seconds left.
Alarm bot down.
They're here.
Spike planted.
Fight him.
One enemy
Fight him.
remaining.
Do it.
Giselle?
Do it. Fight that. You're reloading on 12? Reloading on 12, JPC?
Phoenix, you want this?
Reloading on 12?
I
And you
was
knew
doing
she was
that-
hell and you're falling back instead of just swinging her
I
ass?
was trying to play.
Fight him! Fight him!
I wanted to get down to 2 HP before I killed him. I mean, that's what I did. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay.
Alarm bot out. Turn out. Placing swarm grenade. Time
He did it for the contest. You have a video on what's a good and bad fight? No, it's too complicated. Movement Mastery 2 probably comes the closest, where I show a bunch of different fights
KJ's grass.
to try and illustrate why your thought process of trying to turn it into a flowchart to calculate when a fight's good or how you should peak is flawed and is not how you approach games like this.
Spike spotted mid.
The way you need to approach fights is you need to visualize the outcome of the fight if you were to peak it in a certain way.
One enemy remaining.
And if you visualize yourself winning it more than losing, then you do it. That's how the game's played. It's all about how good you are at on-the-fly visualization for the outcome of a given engagement.
Spike planted.
A good analogy would be if you've ever played TFT. The game is too complicated to math out if your board beats somebody else's board. So the best players are the ones who can just sort of determine if their board will beat somebody else's board based off of no mathematical factors, but just intuition and feel. Easy.
One tapped. I one tapped him. You guys see that? One tap. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All legs. It was all legs.
Switching sides.
Shouldn't we be overconfident and visualize ourselves winning always? As a silver player, yeah, that's not an unhealthy way to play the game. But no, at a certain point, if you just take every fight because you're like, I'll definitely win this, you'll never hit immortal.
Right there.
You have to be able to identify bad fights and good fights.
See you on the other side.
Placing sentry.
Reloaded. Someone.
Oh,
Ooh. This is a close game. This is likely going to 7-7 now. The RR is literally on the screen. On the bottom left. Is there a reason JPC always goes Sheriff round 1? I think he likes Sheriff. Doesn't bother me.
yeah.
What's the plan? Here. Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Wintermute, I wouldn't cope too hard about the rank icons of people in your death matches. I would say once your gunfight hygiene is at a passable level, you can play on equal footing of those players in DM, regardless of rank icon. In terms of you can do decently well in a death match. Rank icon is a lot more about game sense after a certain point than it is about raw 50-50 firing power.
Last player standing.
Just look at JPC when I play death matches with him. He scores very well, and sometimes he passes me on the scoreboard. How does he do that when I'm 1,500 RR higher than him? The answer is because in deathmatch, people are just wide swinging and hard committing to fights to practice nothing but your movement and your like dead 50-50 fights. In ranked, the fights are not like that at all.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do. Alarm bot out. Bot coming back. Placing alarm bot.
Again, saying you keep up with Immortals in DM doesn't mean anything. Like, it's a really good... Like, that's the also annoying take, is when the silver player's like, dude, I just beat an Immortal in deathmatch. It's like, okay, so what?
Spike down. C.
Unilive, that list is specifically players who I think are the best at their agents. If you think I should be putting players who aren't even like 4-digit RR on there,
There's one in garage.
I'd have to heavily disagree. Like, who would you rather have on your team as Brimstone?
garage.
Perry 2N or Xander? And then if your answer is still Perry
one
2N,
pushing
then
from
unfortunately
A
I
up.
just have to disagree with
And
you
one CT, one
until the
CT.
end of time.
Last player.
80 to her.
That's tough. That list is not comprehensive either. There's absolutely other players who do belong on the list, but that's a list of people that I know for sure are stupidly good at that agent and that role that you can study and learn effectively from. Are there other people who are probably stupidly good that you can learn from? Yes, but I haven't studied them, and so I can't give them the banana seal of approval. And see, there goes Krusty asking, why isn't this guy on the list? And that's why. I just haven't studied them personally. So I don't know if they play solo queue at a level that's effective to study or not. And there's no reason for me to study them to find that out because there's enough controllers on the list. There's enough that you can easily go find VODs. The only factor is if I've studied them or not, Krusty, and if I felt that they're good. It's the only factor.
Yeah, it was Jet. You killed their C rank, so.
Ooh, this is tough.
Raising KJ.
This
we're
is
acing.
tough.
Right there. Not the spike, Wings.
Ooh, lazy clear, lazy clear. We had it. We had it. So tough. There any good league coaches to watch? I have no idea, dude. I used to play on a team with Max Waldo, and then he coached professionally. And I hear he streams coaching for league, so I would guess that he's good. But that's a guess. I haven't really watched his coaching content. I don't play league anymore.
Last player standing. Spike down.
Tough.
A.
Tough. Getting diffed by the default card raise.
That one time, and honestly, she won't miss that finger.
Have any other FPS experience? I do not. Valorant's my first FPS game.
Jet. Yeah. Could you put you to the Jet has been there at least once. Outside of that.
Hold your head.
Turn out.
There's one garage.
I got this.
I'm leaving you, Jet.
Try another
I'm leaving you,
FPS game and
Jet.
stream it. People would have a lot of fun. I'm not interested in that at this time.
Strikes down. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Bot comes
Let's go.
calling my bot.
Let's go. We're on the
Jet was
board.
garage.
We should be looking to our left. Oh, okay, we know her location.
Flawless.
Let's go.
Reloading.
He says their bullets tickle.
Alarm bot out.
Yo, mad probably. Think of the prime.
Placing sentry.
Spearfin, what? Are you high? Did you just ask if I'm not the same as the Ethan person on
Omen's-
Discord?
Omen's garage.
What?
Swarm grenade out.
That's Ethan. Not me. What do you mean?
Omen was garage.
Oh, this looks good.
Enemy
Yes!
I'm coming
Reloading on 14?
Recalling my bot.
This guy just joins Discords and asks if people are the same. He like joins a new Discord. He's like, yo, what's up, Frank? I'm new here. Are you the same as this Bob and Michael guy?
Turn out.
Yes. I really hope we didn't just get ninja'd. Oh. Pepper Dog, thank you for the prime. Honey Badger God TV, thank you for the prime.
Placing alarm bot.
We got this. Oh, enemy team's got great retake ultimates though.
Don't hold back. I need a drop.
Omen's been pseudo pushing this Phoenix, so watch out for blind.
Ooh, we should have looked grass while we came out there.
Placing sentry.
Ooh.
Down. C.
Ooh, that hurts.
Sova's pushing grass with Vandal.
Bro just has a judge.
Yeah, he might have backed off.
Last player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Played Harbor on Premiere yesterday and cooked. We played 5 Duelist on Premiere yesterday and cooked.
I got this.
Ooh. It's getting hard. It's getting hard.
We do. Get back to chilling.
I think different Radiant RR thresholds matter in terms of how hard it is to hit Radiant. It does, yeah. Just think of it this way. Is it harder to be the best chess player in a country with 5 million residents or the best chess player in a country with 10 residents? On average. On average, it's going to be a lot easier to become the best in the country with 10 residents. That's an extreme example, but the exact same logic applies for 5 million residents and 1 million residents.
Initiated.
Because Radiant is flat top 500 and not a percentile, then smaller regions are objectively easier to hit it in. This is how it is. That's tough. The enemy Killjoy ult detained 3 of us, dude.
Match point.
That's tough.
Your weapon is only a tool. You can't just shoot. You have to think.
Anyone have funds to spare? Need a drop.
What is the smallest region? Lol. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Goodbye.
Got ours. It's really dangerous to walk up here because we don't have anybody window anymore.
Spike down A.
Ooh, clear the cubby, clear the cubby, clear the cubby. That was not a clear JPC. Oh my
Last player
god.
standing.
Good luck. Where's your bot? Tough.
Defenders
Tough.
win.
GG's.
Groundhog Day. Back into 50 RR. That's a tough one. That game was a lot better. Two
Not better.
default cards on the enemy team. Monka S. Oh my god. That's a scoreboard I like to see. That's more like it.
Yeah, that felt better. It did feel better.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough game too, man. Your on-stream games are hard, man. What the heck? Pay out.
I think it's because there's less people playing, so like I don't get closer to my MR. Does that make sense? Is that even?
Nah, at
No?
your elo,
Yeah.
it's like there's definitely enough people playing.
I should not have played against a sentence last game. Is what I'm saying.
Nah, we're playing terribly. You had a lot of good rounds. Well, a lot of could have been good rounds.
Yeah.
We're a bit too passive. Yeah, we just gotta keep playing. We gotta keep playing. We're gonna get it. I don't want to give you anything more. It's really just the like the confidence to do things quickly and just
Yeah,
gamble.
Be aggressive. Wire trap. Recognize patterns.
Yup. We'll run it back. We're gonna hit it.
Yep.
It's only a
Got
matter
it.
of
No
time.
doubt. Yep.
Thank you for playing JPC.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a
good
nice Sunday.
Bye.
See you later.